Yo. Savage back here for some more Riftbound. Oh boy. Trying to make this a daily thing, but we'll see. Probably not gonna be every single day. Gonna do some Reddit watch. We're gonna keep an eye out on the prices, some deck lists, and hopefully we'll get some gameplay in with Casanova later. He wasn't replying to me right now when I was messaging. Oh, he's here. Just now. On in an hour. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. So in an hour we'll be playing at least. I might like, if one of you in the chat or something wants to play, maybe we'll do a couple of games before that. Or like play some, but... Let's see what's going on in the world of Riftbound. What's new? What's good? I yelled. Oh my god. The chase card. The chase card of all chase cards right now. I believe that's the most valuable card. It's the second one is Ari. That's like the number one. Then it's Ari. This one. I don't have a signature though, so it's like only 150 instead of 1.1k or whatever. I'll see if everything is working right now. I had some deck issues. Yesterday was good though. No deck issues yesterday. We are live on YouTube. That's right. Great. And on Twitch. Also great. Yeah, today I'm gonna post a video after the stream today as well. The plan is to talk about the proving crowds. The proving crowd situation is crazy. Man, it's like $135 right now for a box. It is. It is an issue. It is certainly an issue. It is a big issue. So I know there's so many people who want to get it, but it's not really possible right now. This bad boy right here. Oh my god. This is supposed to be $30. And people are buying it for 140. Last sales. Like even today, like at least 5 people bought it for 100 and... Oh, this 119. That was with like high delivery cost, I think. But they're $140. Jeez. High sale price 200. Oh, my camera is covering it. That is wild. Yikes, dude. 164. 130 plus shipping. 15 shipping. Yeah. Yeah, not great, not great. We need to talk about it. But yeah, that's gonna be later. Fourth box in second case. Wait, what? Is that what he said? Fourth box? What is happening? Who has 2 cases? And oh my god, I'm so jealous. I've opened 2 boxes total so far. Should get another one from the Riot pre-sale thing. I don't know when that's arriving though. Needs another protective case. I mean, how much is it? It's still not showing because they haven't sold any here, but they sold one. This one signature was sold for on eBay for 1.3k. Someone said yesterday. Yep. It's 1.3k here. But this is just the asking price, so still, wowee. Number one chase. Oops. Let's clear the filter. But this is at the same price. One has actually sold for 1.1k, but that's the only one, right? Only one has sold. People are not really buying. Everyone just wants to sell. 2k. Yeah, dream on. 3,000. Why is he downvoted here? Yup. Second case, fourth box. People are so jealous. Oh, that's funny. I've been able to open one booster, El Mayo. Well, better than nothing, I guess. You guys got packs? Just thinking of like the meme. Like this one. You guys got packs? Fourth case, second. What was it? Oh my god. Alright. What else do we have here? Hoping Riot reprints the heck out of their game. Yeah, me too. Especially the Proving Grounds. Like, holy moly. Like, we need such a large amount extra. I agree with you, Blaze Quaza. Like, I don't have mine! Like, I don't even have mine. Like, and I'm someone who keeps an eye out for everything. I should have ordered from the Riot store when I could, though. So I kind of missed the boat on that. I didn't realize. I just thought that I would be able to get it. Like, oh, it's a beginner product. Like, not people won't buy it. Like, everyone only buys one, but no. I also think that the Proving Grounds in particular is just like scalp to hell. Like, I think there's a lot of scalping going on. It's not just that, okay, like, everyone bought one for themselves. It's a lot of, like, buying and reselling. Like, one person buys 10 and then sells them for, like, you know, crazy profits. That sucks. Man, people are so jealous. This guy just getting down. I mean, I get it, though. Like, I wish I got this too, and I wish I had 2 cases and all that, but... It's getting down with it just because people are jealous. Okay. Why did I give Riot my money 3 months ago to get my cards after all my friends? Okay, let's see what's going on here. If I knew they would be so late to ship, I would have just pre-ordered at my local GameStop or something. I got in the very first pre-order, stayed at my computer to make sure I got in the 10 minutes before they sold out, and paid for product 3 months in advance. All my friends who tried to do the same but didn't beat the bots have their cards through LGS or GameStop pre-orders, and I don't even have confirmation my order is shipped. Ordering merchandise through Riot has always felt bad. There's a lot to unpack here, but I'll read the whole thing first. They never ship in timely manner, and everyone has known that they are atrocious with their merch. I've never, like, I don't know anything about this. I'm a long-time fan of Riot. I tried every RP they put out, playing League since launch. Jesus, dude. League since launch! Been for like 16 years. Riot makes it hard to be a fan. Just had the run, because why did I commit to this product months ago? This person is hella mad. Okay, so let's start unpacking this. GameStop's never had boxes, okay? They did have some amount of Proving Grounds, and they have individual packs, but they never had boxes. You could not order a box. So, like, it was only, like, some random packs, I think. I'm pretty sure about that. If you look at GameStop right now, they only have individual, like, sleeved boosters. They don't even have the Proving Grounds right now, like, anywhere. I actually, like, on the release day, like, we went driving a little bit. We checked out, I called, like, multiple, and then I even went in person to, like, one of them, and then checked, like, all the orders, like, for me when I asked the guy and stuff, so. Yeah. Anyway, now all my friends who tried to do the same didn't beat the bots. I don't think they were, like, bots, because they had, like, they had the authentication thing, where you need to have a Riot account and all that, so they definitely had measures against bots. But who knows, maybe there were some, like, to help someone buy. I don't really know about that stuff very much, but I know that they had, like, they also had the maximum of, was it two boxes for that order or something, so. Don't even have confirmation. So I'm on the same boat. I also don't have the shipping confirmation yet. Okay, let's get to this part. You're right. Only Starter Deck sleeve packs and 2 Proving Ground boxes. Yeah, that's very, very limited. But yeah, ordering merchandise to Riot has always felt bad. I would love if there was like some example or something like that actually happened. This is kind of just like what does this mean? Like, what's the problem? Everyone knows they are atrocious with their merch. Really? I never heard anyone complain. I mean, it is a little like I also wish that my box was like arriving, but it's like, oh, it was so easy to get products from a local game store. Like, that's not true. And I don't know if this is true either. I don't know if this is true either. I get that this person is frustrated. It's like, yeah, there's a lot of like pent up like aggression here. It's just like, oh, fun, like just, ugh. I hope we get those products soon. But I'm still gonna keep ordering through the store, even if it's a little slower. Like I was part of every order. I got the arcane boxes. I got all 3. I don't plan on selling. I'm gonna keep 1 for myself and then like 2 to probably give away. I'm not planning on like selling those necessarily. And I got 2 of the world's bundles. Again, keeping 1 for myself and 1 I'll see like if I'll give it to someone one day or keep it in my store or something. I'll like open 1 of each, I think, and then just keep the other ones for 10 years in the basement. But yeah, I still think it's good. Like, it's good to check your local game stores, but I still think that ordering on the Riot website is worth it. I also think that this is, remember guys, this is the first time that they've done Riftbound stuff on the website. Like, if I was a betting man on that, I just, things are going to get better. If there was some mistakes that I don't know if there were any mistakes, but if there were some like mistakes that happened, for example, where okay, they could have done it better to get the product to people faster. I am 100% confident if that happened, that Riot will learn from it and next time will be better. So even if there's problems now, I think it's very likely that there will be less problems in the future, as everything gets like smoothen out and like no shortages, because like there's the, you know, everyone knows there's a shortage of product right now. So that might also be playing like a big role in this. It's not like they've been waiting in a warehouse to be shipped out necessarily. It could just be that they don't have it yet, that they're on their way to like to the country, whatever, and then getting distributed as soon as they have them. Maybe. Let's see the comments. If you try to cancel, they say, "Oops, you already shipped." Okay, that's kind of funny, but I'm not gonna test this. I'm gonna keep my orders in. My order shipped yesterday. Okay. There's very little information though, so we don't know if this is EU or NA or what country, if it's EU, and what state and what product. Like, I saw some comment that like someone's starter decks were shipped or something, but I don't know about anyone getting their box shipped yet. I'm not sure why everyone is defending Riot. No, I'm just trying to like keep things real here. Like, I am also, I wish that I had my box. I find it a little annoying. Like, I'm just like waiting to get it. Like, give it to me and give it to me now. But I also understand at the same time that this is a big product launch, and you know, it's a new thing. And but yeah, I think things will get better. But like, I really hope that I get my cards at least before the Star City games gone Las Vegas, which is in 2.5 weeks. You did it to guarantee that you would get cards. Everyone else has to. This is the thing, like, if you know you can get it from LGS, you absolutely should. Let's be clear about that. If you go to your local game store regularly for whatever, maybe you play a different TCG, or maybe you just go there to ask or call them or whatever. If your local game store has the pre-orders, you should do that. You don't have to order from the Riot store. For me, it's like I couldn't get the LGS, so this is like I'm just taking whatever I can get. I'm just taking whatever I can get. But yeah, I think having like LGS as sort of the primary way to get it would be like totally fine. GameStop ran pre-orders. I knew that GameStop was a place to buy. I think it was definitely like mentioned. I don't know. I forgot if I read it from the forums or saw on Twitter or something. But I'm just kicking myself that I didn't pre-order Proving Grounds, but I could have. Because I could have gotten that from LGS as well. The boxes sold out immediately. Proving Grounds actually did not sell out immediately, at least on my local game store. But I was just being stupid about it. I was just like, okay, well, once I go there, I will grab it or something. That's what I was thinking. And I'm just like, all right, I don't want to do delivery fees or, okay, like, I'll order many things at the same time and I'll just do the Proving Grounds when I'm also getting my boxes or something. That's what I was thinking. I'm so mad at myself for not getting it for $30. Hey, Mage Armor. Hope you're doing well. I'm just yapping and doing some Reddit watch here. We're gonna be playing some DCG Arena with Casanova in like 45 minutes. Right now I'm just like getting up to date on what's happening in the world of Riftbound. Yo, Beaver, how's it going? Love Casa, yeah. He's a really good commentator. He's one of my favorites. All of them are really good, but like Casa is just he thinks very similar as I do. At least I feel like that. Like the way he describes things, it's often like, well, that's what I would have said. Like it's gonna like take the words out of my mouth type of thing. Ask him what Treasure Trove does. Okay. Anyway, what else do we have here? GameStop didn't do pre-orders. I think they did do some, but they don't do any more. Now it's like store only. You have to go there. I think there were some limited pre-orders on GameStop. Doesn't feel like a guarantee. Are we still talking about the... Yeah, that's like, okay, on the main subject. It's coming. I don't know how long it's gonna be. It hasn't even been a week. Yeah, I don't... People are so like, I want my cards. Like, this person doesn't deserve down votes. I mean, that's a little passive-aggressive though, but still. It's coming, okay? I'm sure the boxes are coming. Dude, it's been almost a week after release. It's like a cup half full, and then it's like cup half empty right here. What? It hasn't even been a week. Dude, it's been almost a week. It's like, how do you look at it? That's funny. Don't have the thing they paid for. I'm sure they're coming, okay? Does that make me sound like a bootlegger? No, I'm gonna riot with everyone else. Like if I don't have my cards in like next 3 weeks, I'm gonna be like, argh. But again, like even if this is a little slow, like I'm sure it will get better over time when there's no shortages and all that. Heart breaks a little for the people that are trying to Houston prep. Yeah, there's still time for that. I have like my friend Alex. Their household has 2 boxes. I think that was their only pre-order. But we were supposed to practice, but they still don't know when they're getting the boxes. So that's kind of like... So they're like, well, just waiting to get to play, basically. Everyone else is having fun already. I have 2 boxes that I bought for $180. Boo, I know. It's a little expensive. $180, and then I have 1 box that's supposed to come through the Riot store. And then I did, yeah, Styruf on YouTube chat, hello. Have you bought any singles? It's so expensive. So I did buy a bunch of singles. But I got like all the good ones from the pre-sales before the prices went up. Like they're rares mostly. Like I can show you guys. I actually bought even 2 playsets of some of the best ones. Because I was just looking at like, when Darius was $8. When Darius was $8, I'm just like, well, we already know that every red deck needs like 3 copies. And I was just like, I'm looking at it, it's like $8, and people are saying, do not buy the pre-orders. And I'm just like, well, this is like, you need to have a playset. And how much lower is it going to go for $8? Is it going to be $3? I'm just like, well, then I'm just going to be like, stuck with my few bucks more. Or, you know, like, Darius is like, what's the worst that can happen? So I got like 2 playsets of Darius. 2 playsets of Falling Star, approximately. It might have been like 5 copies total or something. I bought these at like $10 and Darius was $8. I forgot the exact, and they were a little different too. Beyond Pride, thanks for the 114. Thank you very much. So I got a set of Darius, set of Falling Star, set of Thousand Tail Watcher as well. I bought mine at, it was like, one of them was 20 I think, and I think I got 4 copies actually total. They were like between $20 and $25 when I bought them. Again, like these are their best rares. So I just knew that I needed to have these cards. Like you have to have these. And I don't mind having 2 playsets of cards such as these, because I know that like, okay, I'm gonna put 1 playset on my RE and another one on my Teemo and another one on my Kaisa, so then I don't need to like go through the sleeves so much. And for events also, then I can borrow if any friend needs, like someone's like, oh, I need 1,000 L watchers, and I'm just like, I got you. And these are gonna stay unless something gets banned. I don't know, like if there's ever gonna like what's that? I don't want to talk too much about banning, but like these are gonna stay in standard for like 2+ years, and they are very powerful cards. So they might not always be like getting played, but something like Falling Star or 1,000 L Watcher is always an option. So I didn't feel too bad. So I got these slightly cheaper than here. I did I think I overpaid for Tasty Feyfolk though. I did buy these as well. Yeah, I paid more than this. You can get some for like $5 here. I think I paid like $8 for mine, like each. What else did I buy? I bought Kiana's. I have a playset of Kiana's. Also bought singles. So I bought some of the rares. I haven't bought that many epics. Zonia's I opened like 2 copies from my boxes, so I didn't buy any. Yeah, I got 2 sets of Watcher, 2 sets of Falling Star, 2 sets of Darius. 1 set of Kiana, 1 set of Faithful. Because Kiana is good in both set and like Master Yi, if you don't do Aurora. I got a set of red Kaisas for 12 pounds each. Oh, that's sick. That's so good. But yeah, the other stuff I don't think I bought are these some rares. I think I bought some like random one-offs that I was missing, but very little. Like very chill. Let's see the epics. So the only epics I've bought so far are I bought 2 time warps, and I did overpay. Styrof, I did overpay on this. So I bought these for like 65 or 67 or something like that. I bought. I missed the boat on this. I should have bought these from the pre-sale when they were 32. But I was thinking that, okay, like we're not seeing that much time warp on Kaisa, and no one is playing Ari, so I'm like, time warp might come down. But then the winning deck in Shanghai, had 2 time warps in it in Kaisa, and now everyone is playing it in Kaisa, so it's literally the most expensive card. I did not play it's more expensive now. It's like, yes, I made money on those, like, but I'm not selling them though. These are the 2 expensive cards. It feels really bad to put like $140 in 2 individual cards, but hey, I'm playing an event. I'm playing the $10,000 event in 2.5 weeks in Las Vegas. So I wanted to make sure that I have the cards that I need. So yeah, that was the one I did. I don't have any Predators. I don't have any Kais. I have no Aurora. I have 1 Protector that I pulled from a pack, but nowhere near enough for like any of this stuff. No Ikatian range. I have 1 Baited Hook that I also pulled from a box. Have not bought any. Alright, anyway. Time Warp, that's a magic card. Yeah. There is like some, yeah. It's the, I know, what's the name of the card? It's like shuffles back into the deck as well. I forgot what they call, but it's like the same price as well. I think it got banned though. I remember playing Standard when it was in Standard. It was like 10 and a lot of blue. Take an extra turn, shuffle me back into the deck, type of thing. Anyway. And obviously there's like the old Time Warp, which was like 2 mana or something, like totally broken from the first set. Aldruns? No. Does anyone know when they will ship the boxes from August pre-order? I was just talking about it, Paper Dude. I'm in the same situation as you. I'm also waiting on my. Maybe I should get the chat on the. Hold on. Let's put the chat on the screen somehow. Let's see if I can do it from here. I'll take this. Boop. Just add it here. Chat box. Chat Torinos. We can close that. Let's see if it works. Look a little smaller. Okay. What do you think of Jinx in Riftbound? I think Annie is better. Do you play any other physical DCG? I used to play Lorcana, yeah, when it was like during set 2, set 3. But after they shut down the pixel board, I kind of like quit that. Nexus of Fate, thank you, Mage Armor. Yes, that's the one I was thinking. Nexus of Fate. That is the one. But yeah, I'm also waiting for my pre-order box. I hope it comes soon. Where was I? Oh yeah. It hasn't even been a week. Dude, it's almost been a week! Alright, yeah, this is the last thing I was reading. Hi George, my dog nephew. Next of Fate Wilderness Reclamation. Oh god. I mean, I used to play a lot of Magic too, but I haven't played Magic in a while. What would you upgrade first with your budget, Yasuo? Let's see. So these bad boys, these would be S tier for Yasuo. Like if you can, like, these would be amazing. Because what you can do with the White Flame, I know this is really expensive, but like, if you want a good Yasuo deck, because what you can do with this is you can play this, and then you can like go multiple places with your, you can like, if you buff a different unit, you can ride the wind a different unit, you know, if you have a Kayn or whatever. But what we can also do with this is if you have 10 energy, you can play this, you can have it buff itself to 16, and then you can Yasuo legend power, the 16 power protector itself to a battlefield and like conquer pretty easily. Because 16 is just really big, so play this, buff itself, and use the legend power. That's a really good way to conquer a battlefield. But yeah, these would be very, very, very good high-end for sure. Undeniably. Like, if you have any unit on the board and just do some extra movement to like do both battlefields also. Since you asked. Alright. Did they give any feedback about the delay? I don't think there's been anything new. Shipping time is around 7 to 9 business days. So we'll get those orders by the end of month. We'll see, we'll see. Can you make an overview of the Ari sideboard, showing which cards include which matchups? So Charm, Asia, Suez, Sour. So Charm in particular is for Master Yi in particular. Because Master Yi has that, like, where they have one unit defending. So you can, like, charm the only unit from that battlefield. So you can make it the attacker. Because you oftentimes, like, your opponent Yi has one battlefield and you have one battlefield, right? So Charm is like mega good. I mean, they might have a Defy, but it's a mega good anti-Yi card. It's also just like, sometimes you can even charm their only guy backwards, so back to like base, and then you just get an easy conquer, you know. I'm pulling up my Ari since you asked. We have some time here. We still got like half an hour before Casanova gets here. We'll start playing in like half an hour. So what else did we have on the side? Whatever. Is there like a hotkey for Paint to like you make it full screen like without the you know, I don't want to modify this. I don't know why it's opening like this. I mean, I could do it in like a viewer of some sort. Anyway, Mystic Reversal is for, this is what I have right now on the side. Mystic Reversal and Windwall are for Kaisa and for like other like Time Warp decks mostly. You can do any Gatian Rain or you can like take a Time Warp, but it's just also like when you have these cards in the sideboard, it makes your opponent play around them even when they're not in your hand. So you have Wind Wall and Mystic Reversal, then they are like, oh, I can't play my Guardian Rain because I'm so scared of Wind Wall, and then like it might not even be in your hand, but if it is, then you'll get a like good move. So charms are for like Adaptatrons are obviously for mostly for dazzling Aurora decks. And I like sometimes, like if I'm going second, I like taking these guys out. So take these out if you're going second. So that's like an easy one to take out at least. If you're going first, you want to have these. Then you might take like these guys out or some of this. I think you can also you can take out some retreats as well. Sideboard out. Retreat is best against Kaisa. Retreat is good against Kaisa in particular. Because they try to like kill your guy, so then you get a rune instead and you get it back to hand. And you can get like all kinds of stuff back, so you can go down to like 1 sometimes and stuff. Unless you're playing the Dreaming Tree. If you play the Dreaming Tree, then like Retreat is a lot better. But if you don't have the Dreaming Tree, and you're not playing as Kaisa, then you can like side a couple of these out as well. Yeah, this is where I'm at right now. This is really just copied from a player named Pew Q, so I didn't really make this, but I think it's the best. I think it's the best Ari I've seen. So this is not like I didn't make this. I didn't actually make this, but it's a very very good Ari deck. Do they stream? I don't know if Casanova has their like own channel or not. But he's like part of the podcast gang, like the Turn Them Sideways. Can you make it? Oh yeah, I read it. Yeah. Okay, all right, let's move on. So that was an answer to your Ari question. I have very good time to answer questions right now. People are mad. People are mad. This is just like so loaded. Like, I'm sorry. How well? Like, do you know it sounds like first world problems to make a comment? Like, it's just like there's a lot of tension with like not getting the cards right now. We don't need to read all of it. The product should be on the trucks by Thursday, October 30. I mean, obviously there's like severe shortages of product right now, so let's keep that in mind. There's just not enough right now. But I am with everyone on that I hope we get them soon. Right, highest placing deck list for each legend from the Shanghai National Open. Alright, this was the... Let's take a look at 502. Garen. Okay, what do we have here? Dazzling Aurora. I mean, this deck just basically relies on Dazzling Aurora. So the thing about this Garen is that even though the deck could be decent, it's not really... I don't think it's better than Set. I think with Set you can just do like a better Dazzling deck, because you can play Karmas as well, and like... So even if this is okay, it's just... There's no real reason to play Garen. Let's see what else we have. We have Leona. The Eclipse Herald is funny. When you stun an enemy unit, ready me and give me +1. I haven't really tried that, but it's kind of like mildly interesting. There's a lot of weird cards in here though. Like, why are we playing Facebreaker? What is happening? Stun a friendly unit and an enemy. That seems like such a terrible card, like, because you don't win the fight necessarily if you stun your own guy. Like, it's just better to play 3 copies of Rune Prison. I don't know if I'm missing something, but... What did the legend do? Do we get an extra buff from like stunning our own guy? Do we get like 2 buffs with this? Because Leona is like when you stun something you get a buff, but I forgot what's the exact wording. Can we get 2 buffs? Zenith, 1 Zenith Blade. Oh my god. When you kill kill stun the enemy unit, you may exhaust this to draw 1. I don't know, guys. I think this is very sauce. Salvage main deck as well. Like, what are we doing here? This list is honestly all over the place. I don't think 3 is correct. This is... I'm mildly intrigued by this card. Like, it might be okay. But this is very, like... I don't think it's very refined. I wouldn't copy that. So that was 291st. With Facebreaker, you can stun a guy at base and buff your unit on the battlefield. Oh. But if you reveal it from hidden, though, like, then you have to stun a friendly unit. No, it said... No, it says stun a friendly unit. And an... Oh! But at the same battlefield, so you can't even do that, yeah. Even if it's not from hidden. I just think it's a trash card, honestly. Like, you shouldn't play this. Like, if you want to do a lot of stunning, just play 3 Rune Prisms. And even Rune Prisms is a little sus. Don't copy this deck, guys. I don't think this is it. Lux. 208 Lux. Let's zoom in a little bit. Oops. Oh, that's not really working. Oh, whatever. This actually looks like a decent Lux list. It just Lux is not like the hottest shit out there. We got the Falling Comet. Falling Comet is really good. Imperial Decree, Blast of Power, 3 copies of Singularity. Only 1 Final Spark. I like that as well, because Final Spark is so freaking expensive. So main deck Salvage is actually good in Lux from my experience. Which sounds really weird, but Lux is such a slow deck. You kind of like have to have it. And you can also kind of like afford to cycle it sometimes. Yo, Asao, thanks for the 112. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's like the only deck where I like main deck Salvage. It's shockingly pretty useful. I don't know why we are playing the Facebreakers again here. I also don't know why we are playing only 2 Soaring Scouts. I would definitely play 3. Like 100% I would play 3. Students, yeah. Student is just really good. You kind of want to play it in every blue deck, I guess. Call the Weeks, 2 Echoes. Honestly, this looks pretty decent to me. For a Lux. What are the battlefields here? Vilmos Lair, so you can't escape these. Okay, that's fine. And the Grand Plaza. I guess your opponent won't get value from that. And then we have to recruit the Vanguard. I mean, that's a weird one, but it's just, it denies any, like, use for your opponent, at least. Yeah, not for a Lux, not bad. Would I play it in an event? Probably not. I would play a different hero. Whoops. Let's do like extra big. Okay. Yinks. 176. Yinks. National Open. Arena's Trade Test. Yeah, that's definitely good. Dreaming Tree. Sound Warren. Sounds about right. Sound Warren's 100%. The Dreaming Tree is the only one that I'm not sure about. How many do we have for it? We have Cleaves, we have Fight or Flights, Ride the Wind. I guess it's probably enough. 2 Sun Discs, you don't see that very often. Next unit you play enters ready. Honestly, it might work, because like, with the Yinks Legend you draw 2 cards a turn, so you get like a cheap card, and then, yeah, there's a lot of cheap cards in general as well. 1 Nocturne. What are we doing here? Why do we have Nocturne? I mean, I see the stack decks, but there's no way that's enough for to justify a Nocturne. There has to be a better choice. Like, just play a Kaisa or whatever. I don't know if I'm missing something here, but that's a little much. Hey, buddy. It's my Kiki. Tabby. Hey. I like the Booty Poros, Traveling Merchants for sure. A lot of this looks good to me. I don't really do much Jinx. I guess the Scraphead and the Jinx might be fine. But again, I would not play this because I think Annie is better. There's some weird ones, but I think a lot of this is also like makes sense. My mind is like I'm like open to the Sun disc being decent, but I'm not open to this Nocturne. I'm not a buyer on this Nocturne though. Like, what are we doing here? No way, dude. 3 stack decks. There's no chance that's enough. Alright, what else do we have? Volibear. 137 Volibear. Dazzling Aurora, as it should be. Like, you should, if you're playing a Volibear without Dazzling Aurora, you should just watch more stream. Watch more stream and get good. Row! Row, he said. We got the Cadre Greens. Yep, I like those. Got the Warwick combos, do we? No combos. Just a plain Warwick. I enter ready. Kill all damaged enemy units. Wait, why are we playing in one Warwick? Also, like, we have 0 actual Volibears here. Yo, Bax says, howdy, new to Riftbound. Is it playable on Pixelburn? Not on Pixelburn. I'm gonna play on TCG Arena in like 20 minutes or half an hour or something with Casanova. But not playable on Pixelburn, no. The Scorchers are good. Oh, well then. Hello. He has arrived. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, Savage T. Oh, he's so big. 22 pounds. Oh my god. Oh. Do you have a Volibear list? I could make one, maybe. We could like maybe try making one. I think that Yi Aurora is probably better, to be honest with you. And maybe even MF. Like I'm not convinced that Volibear is like that strong. It's fine, like it's not bad, but yeah. So we got 2 falling stars here. Those are pretty cringe for Volibear overall because you really don't want to be you don't want to recycle your runes. You need to get to 9. The Stormbringer's on the sideboard. Oh my gosh, now the camera is. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Oh. Okay, fine. But yeah, the Warwick is weird. There's like some things I like here. Primal Strength is surprisingly like not that terrible in many situations. You would think that it's bad, but it plays out better than you would think. But yeah, I don't agree with all of the choices here. Okay, let's move on. Volibear, it's a lower tier deck for sure. Okay, RE, 119. Yeah, this is not it. There's some of the right cards in here for sure, but the RE list that I have, like the one that made by PewQ, is like way better. Oh, shout out to the Trifarian Warcamp. That's so funny. So the reason why you play this is just to make Kaiser removal weaker. So it's like because everything has 1 more health, so your guys don't die so easily to Void Seekers and stuff. Oh my gosh. But yeah, 3 Watchers, absolutely. 2 Feyfolk, sure. I like 2 Time Warps on the main. He's got 1 of the Time Warps on the side. I don't know what we are doing with the Mega Mix. The Mega Mix is like a weird Chinese card that people have been playing more and more. But I just feel like we have the Feyfolk and we have the Watcher that are both 7 already. Like, why do we have this? I understand it better in Kaisa if you like really want the 7 or whatever. Okay, then we have the Foxfire. I haven't really tried Foxfire, but the problem with Foxfire is that it's kind of tough to hide sometimes. Because then, like, what if your opponent attacks with a unit that they buff with a cleave or something? Like, it doesn't do anything. So this, even though it has hidden on it, you actually can't really play it as hidden very often. Because it might just be useless if you hide it. It's surprisingly often useless if you hide it. But it is kind of like an okay removal, I suppose, if you just hard cast it for mana. Two 5-year centers. I think you have to play 3. How many 2-drops do we have? 8. 8 2-drops. We got 2 Clockworks. That's fine. I don't have a problem with like not playing the Death Rattle draw card guy. This is like, I just sprite the 0 Sprite Matters on the main. Sprite Matter is like the best card against Kaisa. Like Sprite Matter is super good against Kaisa. And not playing any on the main deck is like very sus because we would expect a lot of Kaisa. So you should definitely play this in main. But yeah, I think my Ari is better. I also don't like the blue Ari. Again, really bad against Kaisa, dies to everything. That's why I got 119 and not top 16. How diverse is the meta right now? There's Kaisa is the number 1 deck, the most popular one. And then like Master Yi is the second most popular. Savage, are you playing the 10k? I am, Theo. I am playing. I'm also playing the other event like the day before, the warm-up event. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm thinking I'm playing Ari or Annie. If I get a Proving Grounds, I might play Annie. Sweet. I do need some other cards for Annie as well. I don't know if I can get 3 Kaisas, so... If I get 3 Kaisas somehow and I get Proving Grounds, like, maybe I will consider Annie, but... Okay, let's look at the Lee Sin. I've like never seen a good Lee Sin. Let's see. So you play the Wizened Elder. I get crushed by this in my release event. Like I went 2-1. I lost to a Lee Sin player. He played like multiple of these. I'm just staring down a 6 might. It's surprisingly not terrible. Like these guys, this is what like wrecked me. I was just like, okay, I guess you have a 6 might. Okay, I guess you have another 6 might. But then he played like 1 orange Lee Sin and one green Lee Sin as well, and then I was just like looking at my Yinks cards, and everything is just way smaller than those guys. The 2 blocks is interesting. Give a unit shield, 3 and tank. Wow. Is block actually playable? I don't really know. I might need to like experiment with block more, but I think if I did play block, I would only play like 1 copy maybe. Because it's not like that great, or you don't like have to have it. It could be a nice trick when you hide a card, so that it's like, oh, it must be Zonias. But then it's not, like your opponent thinks that it must be Zonias, and then you might catch them off guard with a block. So there's a little bit like extra added value from like your opponent not suspecting it. Oh. What do we, how many 2-drops? We only have 5 2-drops. That's very oh 6 2-drops. So that's kind of low, but we can play the Zonias for 2 energy, so that's kind of a 2-drop. So we have enough plays for 2 cost. So we're probably okay. I always want to look at like the mana curves and stuff. 2 Dragons Rages, Kianas. I love the Kianas in here. Definitely very good card in this. Like in all of these like faster or mid-range orange decks, Kiana is a superstar. In set and faster Yi, and I can see that working here. 2 Lee Sins. Overall, very interesting stuff, but it's a bit of a pile still. Like I think it's a bit of a pile. It's a little all over the place, but I think there's some right ideas here. I like the creativity. An 87 plays with a Lee Sin in a 2,000 player event. That's not bad. But what battlefields did we have? We have the Sanctum. Monastery is like a duh. Like obviously we draw. Like anything with buffs, the Monastery is so good. And then we get the Dreaming Tree because green. Dreaming Tree like tends to be such a powerhouse battlefield for like any any green deck really, because you always have like, or not always, but oftentimes you have 3 copies of Discipline and 3 copies of On-Guard. This player is only playing 2 copies of On-Guard, but still. There's some other stuff like Primal Rage. I like the orange set. I think it's a powerful card. I don't know how well it plays in this deck, but it's definitely powerful. It should play pretty well. So it's a 4 might, 5 cost, and he comes with a buff to play, and he gets a buff when he conquers. So what you can do with Lee Sin is you can spend the buff to get 4 might, and then you activate your legend to give it a new buff. And then you consume the new buff. And ta-da! You have a 12 might set ready to go. So that's pretty good at conquering. So I do like the sets. I would probably even play 3 copies, honestly, now that I think about it more. I don't know how much we need the Wildman. Kinda like Sanctum was the weird battlefield. Like, I don't see synergy with anything. There's a chance that I'm missing it, but I don't see any synergy with anything at all in this deck with Candlelight Sanctum. So I would probably play a different battlefield instead of that one. There has to be something else. Okay. Want to try out Warwick with the spell that deals 1 damage? Yeah, I've tried some of that. It's fun, but I'm not sure if it's like, you know, tournament worthy. Darius. This is interesting because it has some of. This is a little like greedier Darius. Like we have things like Harnessed Dragons. You don't really see these very often in Darius. I'm fascinated by this list. I think if you're playing Darius, you have to play the. You have to play Dravens. Like, you just have to play Draven. Draven is so good with the baited hook. There's also just like only 2 baited hooks. No yellow seals. Very interesting. Look at the amount of 2-drops. Wow, what the heck are we doing here? So we got 3 Booty Porros, 3 Daring Porros, 3 Trifarian Glory Seekers, and 2 Ys. That's like 11 2-drops. You could argue that the Y is not really a 2-drop because you don't play it on turn like 2 at 2 energy very often. But yeah, I'm like this Karma is very interesting, and the Harnessed Dragons. There's some like pretty weird choices in here overall. I could see the Harnessed Dragon stuff working maybe. And I don't like hate the Karma either. But it's still like not playing Draven and playing only 2 hooks. Like that's sauce. That is really sauce. I guess what you do with this deck is you buff a unit and then you activate the hook. Maybe that's like the mechanic. Again, Sun Disc making an appearance. I haven't played much with Sun Disc. Legion, the next unit you play enters ready. I mean, I could see it working in some situations, but I'm like undecided on the Sun Disc if it's any good or really. Or do you want to play 2 copies or 1 or like? Yo, Vittu Naama, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. I messed up the camera because of the cat. Alright. So that was 7-4. Not how I would build a Darius, honestly. Did I review Victor yet? I don't think so. So where were we at? We were at Darius. Yeah, Victor is still to come. We're at Yasuo next. Yasuo. Oh. 71, Yasuo. Nocturnes. It's just for the ganking, I think. I mean, we do have the Candlelight Sanctum. So if the Sanctum reveals Nocturne, you can get it for free. Or, well, not for free, by recycling 1, but still. So we got the Sanctum, we got the Stack Decks, and we got the Mystic Poro, which can also give you the Nocturne. So that might be okay. I'm a huge fan of the White Flame Protector. Do you have any learn to play VODs or recommend any videos for just starting out? There's a bunch on YouTube. There's multiple if you like just for like learn to play. I'm a big fan of White Flame Protector in this. I would probably play more than one. I think I would play at least two. I don't know if three might be too much, but... Then you have Rasa the Sunderers. Huh. That's interesting. There's a bunch of like discarding and stuff. You got the Merchants. 3 Mask of Foresight. I could imagine the mask being like kind of okay in Yasuo. The Wielder of Waters. I wonder how quickly you can play the Rasas. I'm a little like... I'm not sure about the Mystic Boros, but it does make more sense because of the Nocturnes. So Nocturnes make the Mystic Boros like probably a viable option. But usually I would play like something like the, you know, the Defense Boros. Or Clockwork Keeper, so you can draw cards. Yeah, but this is like pretty similar to what I think is like. I think you ride the wind like Kane on Yasuo for sure. But you also ride the wind with like the Protector. I need to test the Nocturne package to know if it's good or not. Now I'm just kind of guessing. I never played the Nocturne version. But a pretty interesting list. I think most of the cards are good. I think a lot of the stuff makes sense. But super hard for me to evaluate if this is good or not. Because I don't really... Without playing, I have no clue on like how consistent is the Nocturne. How consistently can we play the Rasa early enough? Like, how early can we play the Rasa? There's just too many things that would need testing, but yeah, I would. One thing that I am like pretty certain about is that 2 White Flame Protectors main deck. But yeah, very interesting. Annie, are you okay? Got Timos. That's interesting. I haven't really seen Timos in Annie before. No, I like the... No, I'm not a big fan of this, I think. Only one Flash. When I was playing Annie yesterday, the Flash was one of the like better cards. It was super good. Oh, Casanova is here. I think we're gonna start playing now. I need to get my ear thingies. Hold on. Alright, let's see if I got my thing. Hello. Let's see if this is correct. Device. Oh, at least. Let's see the other screen. I have to like tinker a little bit with this. I'm checking the audio if this is on the right source. I need something copyright free. Okay, hold on. Seems to be working. I think you guys can hear it, right? Nope. Oh, no. It's not right. This is not right. Output device.
There we go. Can you guys still hear the music? Just making sure I got this sorted straight. It was like somehow it was like messed up. It's like it sounds like a little scuffed. Okay, well I'm just gonna hop on a call and we'll see if it works or not. Um, let's see. Hmm. Streamer mode enabled. Input device. I don't know why that's wrong. Okay. Check mic. Okay, good. Output is good. Audio. OBS like not finding the audio source. It might still work though. Let's see. Okay, let's try. Cool.
Yo, how's it going?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Sweet. I've just been going through the deck lists from the Chinese, the Shanghai event, like the highest placing decks right now.
Oh, nice.
There's some pretty interesting ones in there.
You're looking at like the best of pricing ones.
Yeah, exactly. I was looking at the
Nice.
highest placing Darius and stuff. That there's some like crazy cooking going on. I'm just like, what? With two baited hooks only and some like really heavy stuff, like three harness dragons, and just whew.
That's kind of spicy. I know like China generally didn't like Hook for for a very long time. And I'd heard that there was a little bit more Hook like cooking going on, but there was like Hook set being played, and I was like, I don't know what's going on in China as far as some of these decks. Feels like that at the top of the tables they really like leveling things up on the like Yi and Kaisa side, and then sometimes the cooks on everything else to me feel so crazy.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, I love baited hook, and I think that even if you, that maybe there is some place that you can, it's just such a powerful card that you can, without leaning into it fully, make it work in set. But at the same time, I'm just kind of like, no, at least not for now. Like it's just maybe with new cards, like maybe like
yeah,
four sets from now or something. Like maybe then you can make the hook work in anything when you have bigger pools of cards. But who knows?
I mean, I completely agree. Feels like it just like wants to be in red right now because of like Vayne and Draven, and like it just all it has all the like really like cheat targets. Um,
Okay. I kind of want to finish this review. You want to like open the stream maybe and just like give
yeah,
your commentary as well. I went through most of it so far, but there's like a few more to go.
I got you. I'll pop that.
Just gonna look at the Timo next, 30th place. Chad, let me know on how the volume levels are on like Casanova and stuff. I can adjust it. All right, I pull up this Timo. Okay, I don't even know where to start. Look at this Timo. Three copies of Dr. Mundo. I kind of like that, honestly. Like the Mundos have been working pretty well, but three sounds like a lot. There's like pretty severe diminishing returns when you draw them at the same time. I guess then you just discard like the extra copy
Yeah,
though. So if there's enough ways to discard, I suppose it makes sense. Two
this
invert
is like
timelines.
exactly what I talked to a couple of Chinese players. I have like an old friend that used to like when I played professional Heroes of the Storm. He was the coach for my team. He lives in Shanghai, and
Okay.
he was telling me about this list prior to the event. Basically, like most of the teamos ended up on this all-in Mundo strategy, where it's like you're playing Mundo, you're trying to set up these like tide turner Mundo like pivots, like even double conquering with like Mundo going for a hold and then fighter flighting your own Mundo and then moving him in to conquer the other side, or Ride the Wind, and then just like playing off of Convergent Mutation as the other like big win con, and basically saying that like, okay, if I get to this Mundo, like Kaisa cannot move it. Like Kaisa cannot stop this Mundo from just like winning the game, and you're also just bigger than Yi when you play the Mundo. But the versions that I liked the most were the ones that had the Ember Monks as well. Like they were
Yeah,
playing this kind of style, but they also had that like mid game Ember Monk that was like absolutely frying because there's like so much more hidden than a lot of the other like older Teemo lists were running, and the Ember Monk card is just like not fair rate wise. Like it is just so good.
I love Ember Monk personally. I just think that already with considering that it doesn't recycle, getting like the 4 might, there's so many ways to like just like it's so easy with Teemo to have one card hidden and then you can time it how you want it and everything. Like I wouldn't even consider playing Teemo without the Ember Monks, even in a
Yeah,
version
I
like
agree.
this. Like I'm
I
not,
agree. I mean,
you
look at
know,
this version. Look how many hidden are in this version. Like, why don't we have
there's
a
a
monk in
bunch, yeah.
here? There's a lot.
Yeah, the sprite calls are interesting. Like I haven't really seen so much of those. I also personally, I would absolutely play 3 copies of Tide Turner. Every time I played with a Teemo, I felt like that card is just like way overperforming. Whether it's when you play it on just when you start the game on like at 2 energy just to feel out better, or just doing the effect. It's so crazy because if you hold anything and you play it in the base, then you like move the ready unit to base, and it's just like there's just a lot of ways to do stuff with it, and it's just so
Yeah.
solid all around, and it's a hidden card too. I do kind of feel like this is probably the way to build Teemo when it comes to champion units. I think after they errata the blue Teemo, I think that card is like way worse because you can't just like do the thing when you reveal it, right? So like for
Yep.
Nocturne and stuff. So that used to be one of my favorite versions of Teemo, to play Nocturne with the blue Teemo, but now it's like, nah, maybe we don't want to do Nocturne.
Yeah, I think so too. I've been pretty like I was very high on Nocturne in reveal season. I was like, this card has to be just like messed up, but it's shown that like I mean yeah, sometimes you just get like rolled by Nocturne decks where they just hit all of the Nocturnes very early,
Yeah,
but like I haven't felt like it was consistent enough to be worth it, and a lot of
I
that was
agree.
just like Blue Teemo kind of underperforming what I initially thought. It just needs like more look off the top stuff, I
Yeah,
guess, to
yeah.
really be there because it's definitely a good card. Like Nocturne's gonna be good at some point, I'm pretty sure. Like I'd be surprised if it isn't.
I would agree with that. I think that if you had 3 blue Teemos and 3 stack deck, like that's enough. That would be
Yeah,
enough for the Nocturne, but it's just the blue team on its own, just kind of like the recycling of it. It just doesn't feel that great. It's so unreliable as well because you don't know how much damage you're gonna do and all that. But yeah, pretty interesting list here. The invert timelines. I sort of like having 1 copy. I don't know if two is great. It's always like if you draw them at the same time, it's always a dead one with the second copy. And I don't
yeah.
think it's super like needed. Like it's just a nice thing to have. Um, I would also add Ember Monks, like you said. The mutation has felt a little awkward when I played it. Um, I had
What's
another
funny is it
thought.
actually
Oh,
gets better with Ember Monk because sometimes you just like pump the monk to an 8 and then you just like the mutation's like
mm,
fine to change like a Teemo that's been left over, a merchant or something to an 8.
yeah,
Um,
it might be like I wonder if you can like do some stuff with like Tide Turner and the mutation and stuff. Like I don't know.
yeah,
Like
I
you,
mean you like swap the Mundo to
yeah,
another battlefield and then you just like buff the Tide Turner. You just like
yeah.
win both sides.
How do you feel about not having any thousand L watchers in this? Because I feel like I would. I'm not
Yeah,
sure if
that's
I would
kind of
play three,
crazy.
but sorry.
Feels a little crazy.
Yeah, for me, that's when I make a blue deck. I usually start there. It's just like
Yeah.
at least 2 copies. I can see
I,
situations where you only play two, but yeah, I wouldn't. I
I'm like
wouldn't play
deciding
without.
if I actually feel like these scrap heaps are necessary. I'm like, do we not have enough draw? Like, do we
No,
not have enough draw and filter that the scrap heaps are needed? I'm trying to
I'm.
like
I'm
find ways that I could trim to like fit Watcher, fit Ember Monk.
yeah.
Um,
The one thing that I kind of like we have more decks, but like I'm gonna conclude that I don't think that sort of like focusing on Mundo. I don't think that's a bad idea necessarily, but I feel like that's like the meat of this deck. I think the meat might actually work, but I feel like the sauce is a little off. It's just like what?
I think that makes sense to me. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, 30th place, not too bad, but I think Demo is one of those decks that like it just requires a lot of testing. You can't just like look at the cards and be like, oh, now I have enough 2 mana cards. Now I have enough like 4 mana cards. Oh, I have enough
Yeah.
high end. Just to like like build the deck in your head. It requires a lot of testing, in my
Yeah.
view.
Notably the Teemo that got banned,
I
that got
saw.
top 16, he did have Ember Monks. We saw him
Yeah,
on stream.
yeah,
Um, it was a very similar idea, all in Mundo, but like, yeah, actually had the monks.
yeah. All right. Enough about Timo. Let's move on to Victor. How do you feel about Victor in general, like in the meta and stuff? You think it's underperforming right now? Do you think we're gonna see it in the US scene?
I think we'll see so much less in the US scene because like I think people have been watching this 4% conversion rate across all the tournaments and are pretty concerned about like actually bringing that deck.
Yeah. So I was like, I've been kind of shocked how badly Victor has been performing. That was one of the things when it's just like when the Chinese scene, when the event started and all that, we were showing a lot of Victor. And I was just like, yeah, like Victor's like top tier. But then it's just like there's no, I can't argue with the results. Like just the amount of them making it to the top cut to making it to day two, like it's just performing so poorly. Like I can't. I don't have a way to spin it in a way where it's just like it's actually a good deck, but it's just like you can't just say that players are getting unlucky or are bad or anything.
I think the Kaisa matchup's just way worse than people like originally thought for this deck. They
I
thought
think that
like
might be
Swarm would be
true.
good enough, but Kaisa has the best like spell removal and then also just like has the best units. So like
Yeah,
you kind of just end up getting run over by like things like Darius and Thousand Tailed Watcher. Even though Watcher is like less good into token spam, it's just
yeah,
it's still just like a lot of might. Like Darius Cleave is just 10 might, and like even though Victor's pretty good at putting a
yeah.
lot of junk on the board, it still kind of can just die sometimes. And the Cathian Rain sometimes is getting main boarded in Kaisa decks for the mirror now, which is
Oof.
something I didn't think I would really say because Rain didn't seem like something that would be that good in the mirror, but it is, and
It,
that just hurts Victor even more.
it's interesting because like I feel like people were almost sleeping on the rain because it's also like not
Yeah,
bad against some decks like Master Yi where it's just like you can just kill one big dude with it and maybe you get something else too. It's just like it's
yeah.
really not that bad in many situations. But going back to Victor a little bit, I'm just like when I look at this list from that event, I have to say that I'm not like it. I'm not a big fan. I almost like the versions we had in some of the online events more when we had like freaks going 9-0 and stuff. I thought that
Yep.
that was more like well-oiled version, I would say. I think Watcher is pretty interesting. Uh, Playing like two Watchers, two Stratagem. Some players only play one or the other. Watcher kind of gets around things like Sabotage. Stratagem is very powerful though. The one card that I want to highlight here that I don't know if it's good or bad, but I think it's interesting is the Imperial Decree, 2 copies. What do you
Mhm.
think about that?
I actually love this card a lot. I'm a little confused by this like split. I'm with you, like two Watcher, two Stratagem, two Decree. Because often I've seen Decree take the spot of Stratagems. In a lot of decks. So like
Hmm,
for instance, in Hook Darius, I know a lot of people were playing Grand Stratagem. I preferred Decree in that deck, because I felt like just getting over big stuff was better to just play a Decree for even cheaper than Stratagem, right? Less power, less energy, just
interesting.
sacking a couple of recruits to kill off the big things, and then using your larger units after that. The like main difference between the two cards is Stratagem can be used to hold, whereas Decree can only be used to conquer.
Right.
And so you get some flexibility for Stratagem, but like the reduced cost of Decree, I think is generally worthwhile because I think conquering in Riftbound on average is just like the better thing to be doing, quote unquote, right? Like there's some decks that holding is of course like really good,
Yeah.
like Master Yi, right? But for any deck that doesn't have like a specific reason that they should be holding over conquering, I think
Hmm.
conquering is often better, and Decree is like cheaper stratagem that works just as well on conquering.
Yeah, I think you have a lot of really interesting thoughts there. Like, it's not that common for strata game to be used defensively, but there are definitely times for it when you're playing
Yeah.
as decks that just simply like it doesn't like you no green, no windfall existing and stuff, where you just know that it's gonna pay off.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty good. Um, yeah, I agree with you when talking about the holding and conquering stuff. I think that it's only really like mostly, not only, but mostly it's the green decks with those battlefields, like battlefields that give you those extra cards or extra runes are kind of doing the heavy lifting on the holding. If it wasn't for those battlefields, I feel like no one would ever be holding.
Yeah, it'd be Ari and Yi holding and Timo, I guess, because you need to hide things,
Mm,
and that's it. Like nobody else is like gonna want to even attempt
yeah.
to hold.
There's some of those like Aurora stacks and stuff where you just, I
Yeah,
mean, you
yeah.
just have to do it,
They have
obviously,
to
but
because
you
the
know, there's
opponent's
no
at 6
choice.
points. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's much more here. There's that one copy of Facebreaker. I don't know what's going on there. I don't really
Yeah.
find that card playable, and I don't know what we're doing with one BlastCon phase. It's like so surprised about it. There's a lot of this
What
weird one-offs.
what I can tell you for Facebreaker is it's like this cheeky hidden one of when you're completely tapped out.
Uh,
That is good for ending the game on a hold against
mm,
like bigger unit decks that are either playing with one big unit or like accelerating something at the end game.
so
I
like,
don't think it's an amazing card, but I have seen it multiple times win games on the Chinese streams. So I'm a little more convinced that
okay,
it doesn't completely suck.
okay.
That's all I'll say about it. I don't think it's amazing, but yeah, I don't think it's that awful either. It's a nice little niche tech card for cheating out some resources and hiding it.
That's funny. Yeah, okay. Well, at least we're only seeing one copy of it. I feel
Yeah,
like,
I would never play more.
yeah. All right, let's move on from this week. There we have a few more. There's also some pretty interesting, like in the top eight. There's different versions of decks that you might want to look at. But let's just check out this Misfortune. Um, we have an Aurora Misfortune. And do you feel like there's any room for non-Aurora to even be played in any circumstances?
I've seen some cool like aggressive misfortune decks, and I think that they get pretty walled by Kaisa. And honestly, I don't know that their Yi matchup's much better either. So kind of the top two become an issue for them.
Yeah,
So I feel like you kind of have to play Aurora and MF to make her work. And Aurora with Mind Splitter is obviously like a pretty messed up thing to be doing.
yeah. Aurora with Mind Splitter. Yeah, it is, but it also at the same time it often like feels like a low roll if it's the first one you get because you're like, oh, I needed a Predator. That's how I
Yeah,
go.
I
It's
mean,
just
fair
like
enough.
because you fall behind so badly. But yeah, there's only looks like this version does not have any of the sorry, what's the card like the one that brings back from graveyard
Oh,
soul
Soul Gorger?
something.
Yeah.
Soul Gorger, yeah. So no Soul Gorgers here. We're only playing eight, and interestingly, we have two possessions. That's fascinating to me because it sort of
Yeah.
like narrows. It's like another powerful card because you need to have something more because you might otherwise if you're only playing 8 units, they might all die and you just lose because you don't have anything more. But it's like it adds more gas to the deck, but it also makes the Aurora a little more consistent. Pulling a Predator is now 3 out of 8 instead of 3 out of 10. So I find that quite interesting.
Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. I mean, it's like this is just more text for what Yi and Aurora mirrors. Because
Yeah,
possession's got to be not very useful versus Kaisa. I mean, she has some big stuff, but it's
yeah.
just gonna come out too late.
I feel
I,
like
I think that's pretty
yeah.
neat. The possessions in there. I mean, this is not a card that I expect to see that much of. I've seen some like
No.
one ofs and not hated it because of Aurora and Yi being popular, but yeah, two in an Aurora deck itself is quite strange.
I think two of is too much. That's definitely the type of card where like I could see the value in one off. I think it plays
Yeah.
pretty well as a one off. It's also like sort of a threat when you don't have it. But just like if you when you have two in this type of deck, it's not that uncommon that you would draw them at the same time. And it's just like the second copy is just totally dead. I think one is very interesting. I've been personally usually with possession. I've been leaning on it as a more like a sideboard card. Like I'm not really putting
Yeah.
it in the main board, just bring it in when you know that there's going to be something big. You're playing against like Aurora Yi or whatever. Like it might come
Yeah.
handy.
So
I'm gonna
that just like brings up a cool point, and I wanted to ask you about it. A lot of the Chinese players have been putting a lot of their tech for both Yi and Kaisa in the main board, and then just putting
yeah
more like normal main board cards in the sideboard. Basically, if they run into Kaisa, they keep the Kaisa tech in, and then they'll swap out the E stuff game 2, and vice versa. Like, I'm wondering how you feel about that for Riftbound, like boarding in general, because I think it's pretty cool that people are
Yeah,
doing that with a 2 deck format.
I think it's interesting for sure. And the same thing is kind of happening with, I feel like, with Ari and stuff when you're talking about the best Ari decks. There was like a discussion, and like when we're like, oh, like can Ari be favored against Kaisa? Well, it's the Ari list because when you look at some of the best Ari lists, or what I would think is the best, I can like pull it up, like the PUQ one, like basically from like some of the online events that I think is very, very good. Um, it's just like the entire deck is basically decked just to beat Kaisa. Like everything in
Yeah,
there, you just
yeah,
go like you don't play like Sona. Let's for example like Sona is a really good card in Ari, but it's just not very good
yep.
against Kaisa. So instead of like playing any Sonas, we just go like triple Sprite Mother. Okay. Just like
No, that
looking at
makes
like
sense.
everything in here, just really quickly on this Ari. It's just like okay, like the triple retreat, for example. I think triple retreat is like pretty ass if you're playing against anything else but Kaisa. But against Kaisa, it's like all right, like now we're cooking because it will save your
Yeah,
guys.
that makes sense.
And the rune matters. Like triple Sprite Mother, triple retreat. Like this is just the entire list is just to like beat Kaisa. It's pretty funny. So, but yeah, you were just mentioning like kind of like teching. I think we are. I'm gonna say unfortunately, but I feel like we are at that point. Like you just kind of like
Yep.
almost like have your sideboard be the not Kaisa cards, and then your main deck is geared towards
That makes
beating
sense.
Kaisa. Like I expect Master Yi. This could be wrong. I could be totally wrong, but I expect the like the Western meta to be a lot more. I think we're going to see a lot more Annie in particular. I think that's going to happen. I feel like it's going to happen. I think we're going to see slightly less Yi, potentially partially because there's shortages on the proving grounds because it's impossible to get hand off unless you putting up $150.
Yeah. No, I mean, I didn't even get it. I don't know how
I
people
don't
do.
have one either.
Yeah.
I'm kicking myself because it was available on the Riot store for a very long time. I was just like, oh, I'll just grab it from the LGS when like I'm buying something else from there. Just now, 150. Jeez. Okay, back to the MF though. So I feel like a lot of here is like I think it's like pretty core. Triple cost, triple stack deck. Even the triple confront, mobilize, fight or flight, catalyst. That's pretty much like locked in. I think 3 bullet times might be too much. I think I would probably lean towards like 2. How do you feel
Yeah, I
about
like
playing
to.
this many bullet times?
I like to. I think the card, like, you don't really want to double draw the card, but the card also it wins a lot of games for this deck.
It's quite
Um,
important. I think latest
yeah.
list I built was with just 1, but I felt like that's not enough. Like I should definitely add a second
I
one.
feel like 2 is the sweet spot because you'll probably get to it. This deck does draw like a good amount of cards.
Yeah,
You got the scrap heaps, you got the stack decks. Like, you'll
yeah,
find a bullet time, especially since you're thinning with the auroras as well once you get those out.
yeah,
Uh, and you definitely don't want to double draw it early because you really can't play the card until you already have your aurora down. And sometimes it's like you still can't even play it until you have the aurora down and it's like last turn of the game and they're trying to conquer into you, right? So you
yeah.
really are playing one in the game, but you do need to draw it. You
True.
really do not want to miss it.
I could
So
definitely see that being true.
I don't like hate 3 because I feel like the card is so important. But it's also, yeah, it's like an important card that you really don't want to double draw.
Yeah, I agree. I agree on that. I think 2 is probably right. If there's a lot of like cycling, there's not that much right now, but if there was more ways to like draw and discard and that kind of stuff, then maybe even 3 and just like
Yeah,
whenever you
yeah.
get 2, you just it's an easy discard for the second copy and stuff. Um, no inverted timelines in this version. I kind of sometimes like 1, but I think the timelines might be better when you're playing Soul Gorger version because then you can
Mhm.
like put some stuff in your graveyard and even your first hit might be more successful and stuff.
Yeah, I actually don't think you should play Gorger without it because I
Yeah.
think like I've seen so many times when people were playing early versions of this list where they would play their Aurora and they would first pull a Gorger with nothing in the bin and
Yep.
it's like why is that in your deck? Like
Yep.
why are we playing Soul Gorger in this build? But then when
Yep.
I started seeing more MFs play timelines, I was like, okay, I actually can get behind this Gorger in the deck because it actually just gives you more units, right? Like you're just getting to get increased value out of some of your units. So
Yeah. overall, I think that it's like pretty decent deck, but this is like one of those. I need to be careful with my phrasing. I mean, every deck gets better with more cards added, but it's just like the when you look at the class identities, like purple, like it's like about drawing cards and all that kind of stuff, and then orange is about big dudes in some ways. I think that my like kind of verdict on MF is that it's one to keep an eye out, but with just set one, like there just might not be enough right now to like
Yeah.
have it be competitive.
Yeah. I
I,
feel like
I
she's supposed to have an aggro build. Like there's supposed to be an aggro build that like is good in MF, but it
it,
does
it
feel like the cards aren't there yet.
it could be a little underexplored on that, but I don't know if I would like. It's hard for me to see MF even with a lot of cooking to be a top tier deck right now.
Yeah.
It's kind of like it's just where I'm at overall in the meta. Kind of going to a meta level now, but it's just like we have Kaisa Yi, and then we have like the contenders are like Ari and Annie mostly, and maybe Darius like depending, but that's kind of where we at. But I don't see MF like kind of cracking you know the top decks. Okay, let's move on from this one. What else do we have? We have a few more. I kind of want to start playing too, but let's at least take a look at this. Okay, what do we
No,
have?
it's
We
all
have
good.
Set. Set was played heavily in the
Yeah.
tabletop simulators early on, but it seems like it's kind of like lost a lot of traction. Why do you think that is?
Honestly, I don't know because I still think this deck's really good.
You
I
think the
still
set
think
is really good?
I think that's pretty strong. Um, this is crazy, by the way. I don't know what I'm looking at right now.
I don't know either. This is a
this
wild
is
list for sure.
this is not what I was expecting.
It's all over the
I don't even know
place.
what to say about this.
I think that the set like the Western tabletop like like the simulator sets and the Chinese set, that's probably the biggest like what's the word? Like where it's like a difference between what the West is playing
Yeah,
and what the
yeah.
China is playing. Because it's like nobody's playing any like what we would consider like good set lists over there. It's just like event after event after event, we just like not getting the good set lists to be anywhere when it comes to like showing what the deck lists were.
No, I agree. I think there was one at Chongqing that was pretty similar to Western lists, but it had
Yeah,
the kind of like new idea that I hadn't seen before of these Lee Sins. And when we saw it on stream, the Lee Sins were actually very impressive.
interesting.
And so I was like, okay, that kind of works out. It was just like another accelerate that had upside because you generally had some things with buffs on board, and so you would have these like big abilities to punch over Master Yi that was not just your set brawlers.
Yeah,
And so I kind of liked having a little bit more top end because I felt like some set lists would run out of gas a little too easily.
yeah.
And so I was like, okay, I was like pretty interested in that. This feels like a lot. I don't know what this Divine Judgment is doing. I don't know what the idea on the Divine Judgment is, to be
It's
honest.
pretty weird, and
Uh,
there's two more in the sideboard as well. So
yeah, I'm a little
what are
lost
we
on
doing
that.
here? Like, how is divine judgment like a good outcome for us? That's kind of like because we don't. There's like no gear that we're keeping or anything.
Yeah, it's because like you wouldn't want this into Yi because Yi's gonna have some big things
Yeah,
out and just keep like some buffs or whatever. You don't want it into Aurora, obviously, right? Like they just get to keep their Aurora. They just win the game.
yeah,
Against Kaisa, I mean, yeah, I guess that would be a favorable outcome for you when you play it against Kaisa. They'd probably have a lot more cards than you, and your unit quality might be
better.
equal or
Yeah,
better. And if you have a buff, then obviously set can kind of generate even more value from there.
yeah. I'm a little behind on like what the best set lists are right now. Maybe you can send me one like eventually or something after the stream or something, or maybe you can play against me
Yeah,
with some set list. But I
let me
do
see if I
think
can
that
find one that I like.
I feel like the set like I don't know exactly where it's at right now when it comes to the meta, but the legend power is just inherently like super powerful. It's so good.
Yeah.
Like just being able to save your dudes and stuff. Like another one that's just like if it's not there yet, I just feel like that legend power is gonna stay around. If there's anything more that can like kind of help it out, like in the future sets or anything. But yeah, I'm a big fan of the orange set personally, but it looks like this list is more focused on the yellow and stuff. But yeah,
Yeah, I think orange set's better, but I also think that yellow set belongs in the list. I just don't know how
interesting.
many copies. I don't know the split that I
Okay.
really like. I think Kingpin is just pretty nice in set in general. He's like the one legend where I actually just like really like both his champs and feel like possibly multiple copies of each is maybe correct.
Uh, okay, I might have been underrating it. I mean, it is like 4 energy and 5 might and stuff, so it's pretty big. And like, if there's a ways to put some buffs on it and keep it alive, I could see it being like a quite a threat.
Tank is a very frequently underrated keyword, I think.
I could see that.
It's pretty nice, and then you have these spots where like you've got a couple of these like cheap units that are buffed up. Now this deck doesn't have as many of them, but a lot of other ones are running like a lot of cheap units that will get a lot of early buffs. And if you end up stacking a location with a kingpin and all those
Yeah,
extra like little guys with buffs, people can't like run things in to break it, right? Like they have to be able to get over your kingpin first,
yeah,
because of the tank keyword, which can be quite hard.
yep. One more note from my side on this that like I feel like there's some pretty impactful for this color combination. The sideboard cards available like, with Salvage and Unyielding Spirit, like those are some like very
Yeah.
high impact sideboard cards potentially. It's kind of nice. Like I mean, I don't have more to like elaborate on that, but it's just like sometimes sideboard cards are kind of like not as sharp. That's just like okay, kill a gear, draw a card, and it's like Unyielding Spirit also. It's just like so powerful.
Yeah. No,
All
fully
right,
agree.
but I think we're good to move on from this. And then I think it might just be the masteries and the kaisers. There was one particular thing that I wanted to ask you about because it's been like it's bothering me, and I was wondering you know a lot about this game, so I was wondering if you have like some kind of theory on that. I saw this. I need to pull it up from elsewhere. This only has the winning decks, and I've already kind of like
Yeah.
looked at these a lot. But there was one thing I saw a top four Kaisa list that had two mega mechs in the main board, and I was just
Oh
like,
God.
"What are we doing here?" Hold on, I'm gonna
So I
pull
mean,
it up.
I know why they like Mega Mech.
You
I
do?
don't
I don't.
agree. I know, like, because I know like I've been told the
Okay, I
reason
found
they
it.
like it, right? Like this
Okay.
is this is like what I've been told from my like friends in China who are talking
Mega
to these players
mechs.
like about the Mega Mechs. They
Okay.
believe they believe that this is a good card in the Yi matchup. They believe that having a big body, like a big vanilla body
Okay.
like this, is good against Master Yi and good against Aurora decks, to be able to either do the final like hold for the 1 point or to like push through with a conquer with like spells, stupefies. Like they have the Mega Mech down and then they play Watcher and they're able to push in, and win with the
Oh
Mega
my
Mech. So
god.
that is the theory. I have never seen it work a single time watching all of these streams. And so
Oh my
I'm a
god.
doubter at this
Yeah.
point still with this card, but that is the theory behind it, and you can take that however you
Yeah.
want to be. Like
Oh
if
my
you
god. Pull it
agree, if you hate it, if you want to try it yourself, that is the
up.
theory that the Chinese players have told me is the reason they like Mega Mech.
No, I think I'm good. Like it's just like I don't necessarily want to like play that. But this is also like this list is all over the place. Like just to begin with, looks like there's 13 runes. I mean, obviously there's not. You can't play 13 runes, but according to this deck list, so there could be more mistakes. That's what I'm saying. So maybe it
Yeah,
wasn't two, but it does. I did count this up, and there is 40 cards in the main list right now, so it could be correct. Um, just on like a broader, like I guess meta level, I think that the double time warp has kind of like solidified itself in main list now. I feel like we're gonna see that as
yeah,
the core because it seemed to be
yeah.
working pretty well.
I was wondering your thoughts on Time Warp. Do you think that this is like actually worth the squeeze for the mirrors and everything? Like, I watch it and it either wins the game or it looks like a dead card, and so I'm not 100% like
Interesting.
on it because I feel like obviously when it wins the game this card looks amazing because it won the game, but then there's times where you draw both of them and you get down to the end of your hand and your board's cleared and you've got 2 time warps, and I'm like, wow, those could be Mega Max, right?
I mean, I can see that happening. Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
I feel like it's a pretty powerful card, and the main
Yeah.
deck thing is it's just like, do we play one or two? Maybe that's the question. Like, it's just one enough? I think George was saying that it's like also I might be I think it was George, but it could be someone else that was just like, okay, like time warp is here to stay, and like that's kind of like the best. Like it takes. I think his words were something like time warp has taken Kaiser to a new level, whereas Yi
Yeah.
might have been even like the best one before, or they were like on par. But now with time warp, like Kaiser is just like the uncontested number one or something. I don't know. I don't know if I feel exactly that way, but I do think that it's like pretty powerful. Igatian Reigns also, I think that like at least one main deck seems to be pretty damn good.
Yeah.
And
No, I
then the
mean,
second one on side maybe.
I've definitely been more impressed with it in the like Yi and Aurora matchups actually.
Yeah.
But I've been hearing that like people just like it for the mirror, and I
Yeah.
haven't hated it in the mirror. I've watched it win games. I have witnessed it winning games, so
Yeah.
can't hate it too much.
Yeah. It's just okay. Was one more like thing kind of on the skies topic is this like I don't like there's a lot of weird things that like the Chinese players are doing. Like there's 2 Darius. There's also like 2 Noxious Legions or whatever it's called. Like what are we doing here? Why do we not have 3? It's just like such a naughty turn when you play it on turn 2 and you go like 2
Yep.
energy guy and then you go 2 energy guy and like that guy. Which is like I feel like we must I mean the third one is in the side, but
I
my
mean, and people are
point
cutting Voidseeker, so like, why would you not want 3 of these?
exactly that as well. Like it just seems like it makes a lot of sense and there's some like pretty wild builds. Like we saw the winning deck was playing the started peak, right? Let's pull that one up.
Yeah.
Was playing the started peak when just like I think you save that for game 2 or 3, like the one where you go first, and then what you do with that? Is it here? Because I was playing a little bit like in yesterday's testing, it sort of came up that what you have a very specific line with that where you just like you play your 2 energy guy on turn 1 when you know you're going first, and then you go to the starting peak and then you just load it up. You play double 2s in there, or you play like one guy and then you just hold up like a ray or something, and just like if they can't take it immediately, you just gonna win.
Yep.
So it's like you can win the game on turn 2 when but yeah, that's I had it here somewhere. Hold on, on my Twitter. Like that.
Yeah, it
Let's
was
just
another
quick lines.
another funny one that the Chinese
Just the
player
winning
told me
deck.
about was those 2 hold battlefields that he's running,
Yeah.
because he's running like God Willows as well.
Yeah.
And the theory is like in the Kai'Sa mirror, like it's not gonna matter, right? Because like you'll
Yeah.
just both clear each other out of it, and
I guess so.
like if you can hold, it's very good. Like if you get the early game and you can go. But in the like Aurora and Yi matchups, you're always gonna be like ahead early, and they're gonna try and come back with the big stuff later. And if you get on to like God Willows or Peak specifically, it lets you ramp towards the things like Rain and Time Warp faster in the matchups where they will actually be really necessary to win, and you'll have them in time where they're not showing up like too late to actually come back on board.
Yeah, I think like it's also I think there's a theory that I forgot it. I think someone mentioned on the stream. It might be you or someone else on the cast, but it's just like where like playing those as Kaisa, it's kind of like in the Yi matchup, it can also be some kind of like equalizer in a way where it's like
Yep.
where if you can't have both, then it kind of like keeps you in. You just have like one one as
Yep.
well, so you have your own, and it's also like another way to just like pressure out the Aurora decks that have no small units. Because like when you play against Aurora, like they're not gonna play any units for the first 3 turns or so, and then it's just like having a started peaked or having like either one of those. It's just like, oh god, like if they don't have the removal of Gust or whatever Aurora it is, it's just like it's almost
Yeah,
like
they just lose.
yeah, it's like a oops. I think a cat is like at the keyboard. But yeah, so yeah, there's a few things, but a lot of really interesting stuff, honestly. Okay, the cat needs to go. Tap it later. Okay, all right. Well, okay. Now we've done all the other bits. Let's do the year real quick. Okay, but then we start playing. Okay. Where's the year second? Let's do the second place year. I can probably put it on the Reddit thread at least. Just a really quick look. Like, what's new? Basically, it was the non-Aurora deck. How do you feel about that on the Do you feel like the mid-rangey Yi is better than the Aurora one?
I think the lovingly called Eggplant Yi is the best version of Yi, which is the like play the early drops, kind of skip the mid game, play a lot of the late game things.
So like a greedy, but not Aurora though. Like greedy,
Yeah, greedy but not
non-Aurora.
Aurora. Yeah,
Interesting.
it's the one I like the most.
Okay, this is the second place. There's a lot of one-offs here. It's quite interesting. But I think it looks pretty good. Like the battlefields are interesting. Is that the can't retreat one?
Yeah, that one was really surprising. It felt like it really didn't do much when we were watching, but it wasn't detrimental to Yi ever. So I guess there's that side of it, right? Where playing a battlefield that's never going to be detrimental to you, but it could be detrimental to your opponent, is like a reasonable idea. Like for instance, that's really good into purple decks when you're playing Master Yi, because they can't push you off of the battlefield. Which is one of the big ways that purple decks can actually beat you.
Yeah. And is that the Obelisk of Power or is that the Storm of Sigil?
That's Obelisk. Yeah.
Obelisk, yeah. I'm guessing the Obelisk is probably for like best of 3, for like when you know if you're going first or second. I don't really know what's going on with that one either, though. Like, why is that a Yi card?
Yeah, I mean they like it for ramp to just get towards your Dead Blooms, but like also, I mean you're playing ramp in the deck, right? You've got at least actually this version cut down a little bit. This is okay. No, it is 3 copies of Find Your Center, but and Catalyst wasn't in all of them anyway before.
Yeah.
I guess he's got Catalyst in the sideboard. Interesting.
I'm a fan of Kiana, by the way. I think that's just like a really cool card.
Yeah, that was one thing I was actually hoping to see come back into these like eggplant ramp y kind of builds. Is they cut out all the mid game to make more room for the late game, and then Kiana got cut because of it. And I always felt like Kiana was such an important unit for playing against Kaisa that I didn't like that it was cut. So this version bringing it back seems really good, and of course it worked out quite well. Like they got second place. So
yeah, it feels like Kiana is just one of those cards where you realize how good it is by playing against it when it's just like they have buffs and hourglass and stuff, or maybe in set if there's buffs on it and it just doesn't die, and it's like such a pain in the ass. And that's oftentimes kind of the way. Like, okay, like what are the best things to do? It's just like just think of the things that you have trouble dealing with, and that, at least for me personally, Kiana was one of those cards where it's just like figure out how good it is by just like not being able to deal with it.
Yeah, it's actually fun. I mean, I'm like the biggest Leona enjoyer, and I know the deck's like not very good, but your Yi matchup's really good. And what's very funny is the Yi matchup is like so free unless they're playing Kiana, and then it gets very hard while Kiana exists. You like that becomes the biggest part of your game plan is like I have to remove this Kiana somehow, because it's the only way that Yi is like beating me in this game. Is they're like deramping me, and then I lose. And of course, Kaisa can play around getting deramped a little better than Leona can, which is a reason the deck is so much better. But if you get deramped a significant amount, and if you ever get deramped and get juiced by like Defy or buffs that actually get her out of range, then you're in so much trouble.
Yeah. Okay. Sort of the like final thing that I'm going to ask about you here is that where are we at with the white flame protector? Because this is a non-Aurora deck, and he's still running 3 copies of that card. Is that like a sleeper card? Is it going to go up to $70 with along the rest of the stuff?
So White Flame was the most expensive card in China for the longest time.
I did not know that.
Yeah, so this has been in the Yi decks the entire time, pre-Aurora, post-Aurora. This is your top end. This is like the top end card for Yi. For a long time in the West, people were trying to figure out Yi, and we're like, okay, this is obviously a very good deck. And the big thing that you always have to solve for Master Yi is how do I conquer? And there was like Set Brawler made it into the deck. There were a few different ideas, but at the end of the day, White Flame is just like by and large the best way to be like, okay, that's my battlefield now, and I'm going to then go and hold it afterwards. Because it's very hard to defend against just +8 on whatever else he is doing. And then from there, you're impacting the board immediately to get your hold, and then you've got this 8 drop that you can move somewhere else. There's the play lines of you already control one side, but you want to control the other. So you can just play White Flame into the side you control, give +8, and go conquer the other side. And now you've got like a 10 defending and maybe another 10 or another like 6 or something defending, which is just way too much for people to deal with.
Yeah.
So this was like where that ramp E with the eggplant ramping up became so good. Is you just get to this point in the game where you're only playing 8 drops and keeping 1 or 2 runes left for on guard or defy, and it's so hard to like play around it.
Nice. Well, I must have overlooked it a little bit then because I have seen it around, but I didn't realize it's like so widely played, and that was
Yeah.
completely news to me that it's what used to be the most expensive card. I'm just like the more I've kind of played with that, I've just been like it's been like going up in my like in my mind. It's just like oh wow, this is really good. And it's just all the plays you can make with it where you like buff itself. You play it and you buff itself, and then you just like with confront or with the deckhand thingy, whatever that's first mate. Like just having the 16 might, and even with Yasuo, it's like if you have then energy, you play this bad boy, you buff itself, and then you just legend power it into a battlefield.
Yeah,
Like,
it's crazy.
hello, 16 might just coming at you. And it's not even a combo with Yasuo because like you always have the legend. It's like one card and just like okay, you just accelerate basically. It's pretty nuts.
It's probably my most egregious underrate in my like set review when I did like a set review the day that everything got spoiled, like the entire set got spoiled. So like played maybe 2 games of Riftbound or whatever, like never really touched the game, and I wanted to do like this kind of blind set review, and
Yeah.
I gave this thing a 1 out of 5, and I'm like yeah, no,
These things happen.
This thing's insane. This
Yeah.
card is really good.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was really awesome. Actually, you had a lot of really interesting thoughts on many of these that I hadn't like considered and stuff. Should we start playing? Let's do some of the TCG
Okay.
arena.
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna go and grab a drink real fast, and it
sure?
take me 2
Yeah,
seconds.
no rush, no rush. TCG arena for real. I hope you like the chat. I hope there was information there that makes you a better Riftbound player. Casanova knows what he's talking about, very knowledgeable on all this and the meta. He knows the Chinese meta better than I do as well. I mean, I've kept an eye on, but I haven't. Like most of the events that he's done, he's casted the entire events. Like last week in the Shanghai event, he was doing like 12-hour casts. And I've usually watched some of it. I watch like 2 hours here or 3 hours, and then just skip the rest and check out the deck lists after the event. Definitely feeling smarter. Good. Casanova cast is who we have as a guest today. We're doing like I'm gonna do more of these daily streams. The kind of the idea is it's like your daily dose of Riftbound. I'm gonna get like some different. You can give Casanova a follow on X as well. So we're gonna have like different guests, and then we just like yap about Riftbound and play some games. And yeah, it's not gonna be exactly daily, but that's what the plan is. And you guys can catch the VODs on my Riftbound channel on YouTube if you missed some of it. Are you playing any paper tournaments coming up? Yes, I'm playing in Las Vegas in 2.5 weeks. I'm gonna play a $10,000 tournament. That's what I'm preparing for right now.
I am back.
I'm looking at your Leoners list right now. I was telling the chat who you are and stuff, that you've done the commentary stuff. How are you now playing 3 copies of Shen? Like, I love Shen with Sona.
I'm want to kind of make more room for Shen. The problem, so the reason Shen is in low copies right now is because for a second I was still coping about Kaisa, but the more like I'm kind of getting to the point where I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna full sack the Kaisa matchup. So like the Fioras are maybe being considered like being trimmed even more, and then the Shens I would increase in that case, because Shen with Sona is like such a messed up card. It's disgusting. It's just like trying to figure out the ratios from here, because I think like all these cards are pretty reasonable. The Facebreaker, like I just took that from the Chinese players. It just like wins games. What's so funny? Played my first Nexus Knights, immediately won a game off of Facebreaker, which was like just hiding a Facebreaker and it ending the game. But yeah, I think Shen could be more. I was trying to be conscious of power costs as well, but I just think that Shen is powerful enough that it's probably worthwhile with the
I
Sonas.
think it's so good. As in with the Sona in particular, it's just like because you have one of the like star tipped peak or you what's the other one like the hold one and just like you play a 2-drop, you put a Sona in there and then it's just you have like if you
Yeah.
untap and then you have Shen like it's impossible to take from you after that basically.
Yeah. I was considering if I should do peak instead of Hillock, but because so Leona has an issue with pivoting around.
Mm,
She's really bad at like moving from one battlefield to the other.
it's true.
There's not very much like accelerate or uh
Yeah.
like just access to her in general. So the answer you have to do that, you have your Zenith blades, which can let you kind of move from one battlefield to another.
Yep.
Uh, and then I went for Hillock as my third battlefield. The first two I think are like non-negotiables because card draw is always just
Yeah.
going to be slightly an issue for you
And the
with the
monastery
Leona
is
deck.
super good. I agree with those. I would probably instead of
Yeah,
Hillock, I would do the star tip peaks because I feel like
and
the
yeah,
way
I've played it a lot.
and then
I
just
played a peak a lot. Yeah. Sorry,
yeah,
go
and
ahead.
then I think you do the peak and you do it like in a best of three. You do it game two or game three when you go first.
Yeah.
So I have a couple of thoughts besides Sona here. To like share with you. I like the list a lot.
Yep.
But yeah, I think I would play probably 3 copies of Sona. I feel a little. There's a couple of things. So I feel like 6 2-drops might not be enough. Maybe I think you should have like 8 because I think that
Yeah.
going, especially when you're going first, you just like if you don't have a play on turn one going first, I think that feels like extra bad with Sona.
I agree. I think there could be room for 2 more. Usually I run 8 in pretty much any deck. And I was trying to see how being greedy with this one was. I have not I have not missed on 2 very often, and I need to check the math to make
Yep.
sure that that's like a reasonable thing to be happening. Because like turn 2, just like jamming Leona from Champstone is
Yeah.
always good, and some decks can skip turn 1, but I actually don't really feel like this deck can skip turn 1
I
very
don't think
effectively.
so
So
either.
I think you do need uh
You
to like have really good math to always hit the 2.
Yeah. It's like if you have 7, I think it's like 76%, and if you have 8, it's like 82, and then it's 86 with 9 or something like that. Like chance of having like with from like basic mulliganing to something like I ran the numbers, I forgot exactly. I think it's around that though. It's like 70 something and then 80, 82, 86. So like 8 is usually the sweet spot because then you get like 6% increase, but then the next one is only like 4%. But yeah, I guess you could run also like a couple of. I like running some Zonia's hourglass with the Sona. Uh,
Yep.
Not sure if you want to do like 3, but I think I would probably add like at least like one or two 2-drops, and then like a couple of Zonias because Zonias is like pseudo 2-drop. At least you're not skipping the turn if you have
Yeah,
that.
I have them in the board, but
No.
I do think they could make it to the main board.
Oh yeah, you do have them on the side. Yeah. Um, how do you feel about running 3 Leonas? Because you have one in the champion zone. Do you need the extra copies?
Uh, yeah, I think it could be 2. But this is like so core to your deck functioning is
Okay.
having a Leona. So if you lose a Leona, is sometimes like game losing.
Okay.
But sometimes you are put in positions where you have to trade your Leona or you have to like
Hmm.
risk a Leona, and being able to play another one in the back can be very good in those situations. And the interesting thing I've found with Leona is having 2 Leonas on board is like it does
Not
not feel
bad.
bad at all. It feels actually quite good.
Yeah. Okay. I
So
could
I
buy
haven't
that.
like
Yeah.
I haven't hated playing 3. This also by playing 3, it allows you the flexibility to bring in green and champ zone green Leona and still feel very
Hmm.
confident you're going to find a yellow Leona in your game.
I
I
think
think
that's really clever.
yeah,
Like the one green Leona in the side. Because I don't think you want it in every matchup, but then you can like bring it when you know you'll need it and stuff.
yeah.
Um, yeah. The last thing that I maybe thought of here, besides that, was that is 3 harnessed dragons like? Do you feel good about that? Is that too much? I would like my instinct would be to just run like 2 copies maybe. Have you needed
It
all
probably could be
3?
trimmed. I've been really impressed with the card, but that doesn't mean that it needs to stay as 3, right? It's just been like I want I wanted top end, but I also felt like the way this deck works, White Flame would be inconsistent.
Yeah, that's the other option. Yeah, I
And
could
so
see
I
the
felt,
harness. Yeah, I could see this being
yeah, I
better
felt the
in
harness
this
was
deck.
just better because it's always good, right? White Flame sometimes is better than harness for sure.
Yeah, with like
right?
Zenith Blade if the game goes really long, but
Yeah,
I mean, that's
but
kind of like the
harness,
dream.
I can just get to 8 runes, and if you've got like a big guy on board, I can just jam harnessed, and I'm gonna get a 6 might body, and your thing's gone, and that feels pretty important in some of these. Like for instance, I beat Aurora pre-sideboard a lot, because like you just have harness dragon dealing with things, you get on board fast enough, and you just like stuns are just like very good against Aurora decks, right? Like you're able to just
Makes
kind of push
sense.
through.
They are pretty good, yeah. Against
And
E
then
in
post board,
general.
it's like so insane for you because of like salvage, of course, and Green Leona. But
Yeah. Okay, one more thing. Okay, so the Daring Poro, I wanted to ask, have you felt like that's better than the Stalwart Poro in this deck?
yeah, so that was like a big point of contention originally. Now, what's funny is I think I agree with you. Probably I should be going to. I just like went and looked at the math on the 2 drops. I should probably be on 8.
I think it's
So
right.
So it'll probably be 2 green Poros. But the reason I liked Daring more is Leona has this like deck building tension of needing to be good enough offensively and also defensively. Like there's very few legends that really need to be as good at both.
Yeah.
And Leona has the ability to buff herself and stun on her like yellow Leona attack, but you have to be able to make breakpoints. And I felt that 8 was a breakpoint I had to reach often. And a yellow Leona stunning in with a Daring Poro attacking is exactly 8 might on a stunned unit.
Okay.
And I think that breakpoint ended up being important in a lot of games. I found against like green decks where they may have like a 4 and they buff it up. They like 7 sometimes works against specifically like a green Poro in Master Yi with a +2 buff is 7. So sometimes you can just like get there with 7. But there's just like a lot of situations where I felt that 8 was the number that I was needing to beat. And Daring Poro plus Leona with a buff on the stun. Yeah, that gives you exactly that number. So
that makes sense to me. I would like the breakpoints are really good to like keep in mind. I've had the same thing kind of happen with the when I was looking at the Ari list because I was like, oh, like why am I playing Stalwart Poros here? And just like I much rather play Clockwork Keepers in Ari. But then it's kind of like when I played more, I'm just like, well, when you play Stalwart Poro in combination with the Ari Legend, you actually get to 4. Like you can contest a Kaisa and the Legion guy. So like going from like 3 to 4 on defense was just like, wow, that's like really big.
yeah.
So yeah, it's always like good to keep in mind that kind of like breakpoints. But yeah, I think that like going to 8 2 drops and also like I don't know if the Zoni is like main deck or sideboard, like what's best, but I think that's probably the one thing that I'm like pretty sure about. You should have 8 2 drops. The rest is kind of like whatever like works. I don't have that many games with this, but it's fun. Like Call to Glory, I love seeing the 3 copies. I think that's one of the key cards as well. It's just a good card. All right, my cat is like I think he's hungry, but yeah. All right, let's play.
The most fun thing about Leona for me is the ranges that your opponent has to put you on like what you can do with your 4 runes up with Sona. It's like what cards could I have? I mean, like for a while I also had what's the yellow kill spell? 2 costs, the draw 2 one. I'm trying to remember the name. I can't remember the name.
Sorry. Can you repeat?
The yellow kill spell at battlefield. It's 2 cost, 1 power. Draw 2. Your
Hidden Blade.
Yeah, Hidden Blades. I also had Hidden Blades. And it's just like trying to find room for all that stuff because it's just like the ranges of like, okay, you can come in and I could either have a stun, I could have like multiple buffs, I could have a Hidden Blade, I could have like I could be tapped out and I could have 2 Call the Glories and those could pop up here. Like it's the crazy amount of ranges you can have are great.
Okay, one more thought that just like popped to my head right now. I think you have to have 1 Windwall in the sideboard just to like put like the fear of you having it.
Yeah.
Just like if you're playing against someone who has time warps, it's just like even when it's not in your hand, it will be like if it's in the sideboard, it's kind of like, they will still play around it. Because now, like, if someone sees the deck list and it's like no windfall in the side, it's like, oh, I'm safe to like always do the
Yeah,
time warp.
it's funny. I only pulled one Zenith Blade, so at my Nexus Nights I had to play with one, and the first card I decided to put in as a copy, like one copy in the main deck, to replace it was just like put a wind wall in, because I was like, yeah, that's probably gonna be Kaisa. Maybe I'll
Yeah.
juice somebody with that. So
I'm like,
I
yeah.
think the ratios can be trimmed. Like this is a ton of 3-ofs that don't need to be 3-ofs. This is like room for a lot of refinement.
Yeah. I like the one wind wall, one mystic reversal in Ari. It might be that the same would be good here. I don't know, just like
I could see it.
something. All right, but let's jump into some games. There's been a lot of yapping, but it's been very interesting yapping. So it's not like. But now I'm making the play. So how familiar are you with TCG Arena?
Not at all. I
Not
just like
at all.
made an account and
Okay.
and put a set deck in. It's kind of an older set deck, so I'm not sure if it's
fine.
It looks fine to me, but it's a little bit older on some of the tech. And then I threw my Leona deck in there.
If you're using like built over archive, it's just exporting from there. It's like super fast. It takes like no time at all.
Yeah. I was able to figure that one out pretty quickly, but I don't know about like actually getting into a game or anything. If you just like send me a link or something.
Yep.
Or
so you can look at my screen right now. Just go to like basically log in, and it should look like this for you, right?
Yep.
And then connect with players, and then we choose the direct connect. And then like this is like my ID, so I can copy and like put it in your Discord, and then you put it on the row below. So you put like my code in this, and then you just click connect. But I think one of us needs to like host it or something. I haven't played that much either. I played some, and I played some yesterday. I think I'm okay. So I'll host a lobby. Let's do it like this actually. Password. Oh no, I don't want to like have a.
I connected to you. I wonder if I send my code.
Yeah, send me. Yeah, post me your
Here,
like thingy. Let's see.
Let me try this again.
Oh no, I think I started to play a game with some random. Okay.
So if I send you,
I'm still kind of learning as well, but.
I send you my code, and then I do yours, and I put.
Yeah, let's see.
Connect.
Are you player 1404?
It's like 1504 or
15.
something.
Okay, so it worked just by one of us
okay.
putting the code in. Okay, so that's you.
Cool.
So you can change your name when you go to preferences on the left, and then profile.
There we go.
Yeah, and then apply changes. Yep, there we go. Great. You can also like if you want to use like playmat, it's the same thing. I'm gonna change my. I was thinking I'll use a different one every day. All right, let's do that. Yeah. Oh no! Okay, I'll change.
I'll change. I got it.
Can't use the same one. And then we go. Start a new game. I want to hit that button. Start a new game. Start. Format classic. Choose a deck. I'm gonna go for Annie.
Let me quickly do this. All right, cool. I've not played my Leona deck into Annie at all, so I'm gonna try and do that.
Yep. Oh right. Okay. So one thing that
I don't have a chosen champion.
Yeah. Okay. So I got to show you that. That's I had to learn that the hard way too. It's actually you gotta like exit from the game. I'll show you where it happens. So when you build your deck, I'm gonna open a deck. Just like look at my screen right now. I'll show you.
Yep.
That's probably the easiest. So you go into like the decks and see like the edit deck. So you need to go like when it on the side like here when it's your chosen champion, you need to hover over it and then click on this drop down menu and put move to chosen champion and one.
I see. Got it. Yep.
So then, on the champion, but yeah. So your deck should look like this now. It should be like chosen champion 1, legend 1.
Got it.
Sweet. And then make sure to save and yeah. So every time you have a deck, gotta do that. Let's jump back in. So connect with other players.
Yeah.
And then I'll hit the connect. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that works.
And then start a new game. Begin deck. Sweet. There we go. So pick one battlefield from the tree and drag it to the box like on the side. So I'm gonna pick. So on the left, it shows it on the left side. So you drag one from there to the right side, basically like this, where like next to my battlefields.
Okay.
Yeah. Just below it. That's like where the units go. But...
Oh.
Yep, perfect. And then usually like technically those could be there, but you can like hide the extra battle.
Yep.
Like at least I'm gonna do that. And now we shuffle the deck. So hit shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Just once is enough, but yeah. Okay, and then on the left side, roll a dice. Let's see who starts. I rolled a 6, so roll a 20.
The
Oh yeah,
left
probably
side,
good.
there's a die. Oh, there it is. Yeah, roll a die.
Yeah.
You roll a d6?
Yep.
Or, you
I
rolled a
rolled a
20.
d20,
Okay,
but I
yeah.
got okay.
Oh, nat
Okay,
20. Okay,
you can
big.
you choose if you want to go first.
I'll go first.
Yep. All right. Draw 4. Then let's see the mulligans. Right click to bottom of deck. To deck, bottom, new cards, and spacebar passes the turn here.
I'm all 2.
Yep. So now you're ready to start.
Okay.
So it looks like it randomly had like me as the starter, but I'm just gonna pass to you, and it will automatically give you 2 runes. All right,
okay,
good luck.
All right, good luck. Pass.
Yeah, so you put it like into the battlefield directly. So use the
Oh.
next to your runes, basically, where you.
Oh, there it is.
Like
I see.
Yep,
Okay.
perfect. And then you hit
Oh,
spacebar.
so that's I see now. That's where the battlefield is.
Yep. Okay, so spacebar passed the turn.
Okay, cool.
Gotta do the third
It doesn't
rune.
give you a third rune, but yeah.
Nope. So sometimes like I could have basically like drawn 1 rune already to like ready and waiting if I wanted to, but it doesn't really matter. Wow, my hand is not good. I am just going to. Wow, I'm just gonna pass to you.
Oh, yeah, that's not good.
All right.
Go.
And then when you're done, you can hit the space bar. Okay, so you go there. I'm gonna.
Yes. That's Arena's greatest, so you should be at 1, and I'm at.
Oh,
2,
that's
right?
true. So then, yep. You're not gonna score the second one though. Skipped ahead.
Sorry.
I was gonna void secret.
Okay.
It's fine.
Yep.
I'll put the void seeker directly to trash, and you can put the
Yep.
drag the clockwork. I'm gonna draw a card.
And I'll go to 1. Yep. There you go.
Stay at 1, and I also should recycle 1 rune because of the void seeker. I'm going to tap 4, play a Kaisa, and pass to you.
Okay.
What am I playing? It's a TCG Arena. Exclamation mark Arena. I could have that. Yeah, you can hit the. And it's just there's no download. There's just like you play on a browser. Playing right now with Casanova.
All right. I'm just gonna move Leona to greatest.
Yep, you got it.
And then I'll just drop a Sona there.
Nice.
And then I will pass. Untap these.
Yep, and remember to take a point as well.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've played so much on tabletop, but I do agree this looks better if you're.
I think it's
like,
a little more watchable.
Trying to stream or like create content with it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go with the Kaisa to the left battlefield.
Yeah, nothing for me.
Okay. I'm gonna get a point and a card. Still play another Kaisa in the base. And a Noxus Hopeful, 2. And then I'm going to pass. I'm gonna untap 2 with the legend power.
Will. I guess score for holding, and then I will.
Yep.
Or Liliana base. And then I will pass.
Sweet. So you need to hit spacebar to pass it.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, nice. Get a point from holding. Start with a stack deck.
Okay.
And then manage stop cards. I'm gonna look at 3. Put 1 into my hand. The rest randomly at bottom. And then I mean, you certainly have some tricks, but I think I gotta try. So I'm going Darius. That's my second card, so it's gonna be untapped and have some extra.
Okay.
I'll put a counter on it, so it has 7 might right now.
Okay.
So many things you could have. I'm just gonna send all of these in.
Okay, so this is 15
Yep.
into currently 9. We'll just start with a discipline onto Leona.
Yep.
I guess yeah, I'll just put that in discard.
Yep. So you
Draw
can
1.
right click on it and then toggle counter, and then you can like adjust the might to what it should be. So it should be 7 now, I guess, since it's
Yeah.
also the shield.
Oh, is that? Oh, I mean, I guess that is a damage counter, but
It doesn't matter really.
yeah, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. You can put it to 7. I think that's the best way to do it. It's just like display the current might.
Sure.
Yep.
7,
Perfect.
there's 11 total there. We'll do. Yeah, I'll just tap 3, play Find Your Center.
Okay.
I will. Okay, you're exhausted. Draw 1, and I'll pass.
Okay. Pass as well. So I'm assuming
I'll
you gilded
sign
Darius and the
Darius and
Kaiser.
Kaisa.
Yep. Whew. That was a little risky. I was worried you had the signature spell.
I was looking for the stun. Any stun. Yeah.
That would have been very bad for me for sure. Okay. As my last thing, I'm gonna play this.
Play by.
Play Y in the base. I'm also gonna retreat the Kaiser.
Yep. Fair enough.
And past you. Oh, I could take the chat box maybe off the screen for now.
Start with Leona here.
Clean. Already 2 runes. Thanks, chat. Yeah, from the Annie power.
Yep.
Yeah, you got
stun
it.
there. And I'll buff, of course, here.
Nice.
Then score up to 4. You're at 4 now.
Is there a buff token? I don't think so. Is there something? I don't think so. I think you just. Oh, there is. Okay. Oh, there is a buff token. All right. Oh, you probably have to make your own though.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
So on the left side, it's like It's not bottom left, but it's second
Create
lowest.
tokens and cards. I see it.
And then search for buff. I should actually move my camera.
I guess it just hangs out.
I guess it does. Yeah. It's a little weird, but I mean
that's fine. I mean.
Yeah.
I think. God, there's like 2 very decent lines of play that I have here available to me. I think we'll just do. I think that Vi is actually threatening enough. I'm just gonna kill Vi.
Oh, that didn't require to be at the battlefield. Nope. Okay. You got it.
And I will pass to you.
All right. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna play a cleave on this Kaiser.
Yep.
and move it in.
Alright. That's good.
No call to glory or whatever.
No call.
All right, sweet. Then I get a point, and I draw. Play a Darius. Darius for 5. I already play a cleave, so I send it here.
Yep.
Go to 6. And, well, I guess I can play this. Yeah. Return it here. I'll play this hopeful. I'm just like thinking where to put it.
Yeah.
Um. Should I put it in the? Yeah. Okay. Fine. Well, I'm gonna put it here. Then I'll untap 2 with the Annie Legend. Past you. Not sure about that one. There's so many buffs for you.
Got 8 there. 6 over here.
Uh,
Uh, hmm. Yeah, I guess it makes the most sense to try and kill the Darius.
Darius.
I'll send Dragon into Darius.
This is where I wish I had a fight or flight, but unfortunately, nope. You got it.
Alright. Conquer that one. Then I have to think about how I want to try and deal with. I have to stop. I mean, you're going to hold the 7 here. That's just going to happen. Question is, what can I do after that? All right, we'll just start with a find your center for 1.
Yep.
And I'll play 4 at base. And I will pass.
Alrighty. Okay, I got a point from holding. Do I have anything good in here? Void Seeker. Just might be time for the Annie from this. Okay, I'm gonna play the Annie.
Sure.
4. Just and think about this. I guess I'll go with the stack deck. I'm gonna return it to hand, and then I'm gonna play it. Look at top 3. Oh, yeah, that one. That one for sure. Feel like you probably have. Wait, no, I can't do that. No mana. I think I just pass. I'm gonna untap 2 and just pass you the turn.
Okay. I will score for hold. Yeah, you're going to go for the hold here. That makes sense.
Yep. On the left side, there's an orange icon you can put on the card too. Left side. Oh, I didn't know that. For the buff token, orange icon. Oh, it's this. Oh, like this. Oh, nice. Okay. That's good to know. Thanks, Granton. That's a really good tip.
I guess it has to be.
It's probably easier to use than those like cards.
Yeah, I guess it has to be this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. You play Fey Folk
Oh boy.
ready. And then it's got to be send 9 into your 8
Okay.
here.
You probably have a G5, but I think I have to try. Fight or flight on the Feyfolk.
I will discipline the Fey Folk to
Okay.
draw.
Okay.
Uh,
Alright, going for it. Digging.
and I don't have it.
Okay.
So you got it.
Yeah. I had a Ghost here too, but the Feyfolk would have actually traded for both if it wasn't for that. So.
Yeah, I was concerned about Gus, so I was trying to I like needed to find an answer that could get around specifically Gust, but I can't beat both Gust and Fight or Flight.
Yeah.
Well, I could if Defy was on top of my deck. Then I could potentially beat it.
Yeah, let's go again. Let's do like best of threes, basically. Then we can switch
Sure,
decks
yeah,
in
that makes
between.
sense. Yep.
You can choose if you wanna. Like, I guess we could sideboard. I don't really have much though. Don't really know what to sideboard here. I actually don't know how to sideboard any in general. Like I'm like pretty bad at this.
I don't think I have anything for Annie in my board right now.
Yeah, I'm not siding
Sonya
anything.
is not even really that appealing in the matchup necessarily.
Yeah.
It might be okay, but
Yeah. Okay, I'll choose this one.
all right. I'll go first with the God willing.
Yep. Remember the shuffle before we start?
Yep. Got it. It will send 2 to the bottom.
Yep. Bottom. Yep. Yep, you can start whenever.
Okay. Does it have? Is it on you that you
It's
have to
on you
pass the
right now.
turn
It
with me
has
to
those
draw?
like
Oh,
you see those
oh, okay.
red borders? It's like
Yeah.
highlighting your playmat
Okay.
right now, basically.
And was there a button to start the turn? I don't remember. I think.
So it passes the turn from spacebar, but you should just play your turn now. Just
Okay.
draw some runes, and
Yeah. There we go.
after you're done, you hit the spacebar.
All right. You're right. I need 2 more 2-drops.
Okay, and then 1 extra rune for me here. Okay. This is not the ideal start for me either, but at least I have a play. All right.
I see. I will.
Show any deck list. I can give it a link. So the decks are all in here. This is I didn't actually make. This is made by a player named Sold Out. He's very good Annie player, and I was like, oh, I don't know how to make it better. Like he knows what he's doing. So I'm gonna start by moving. Hold on, wait, that one it would be a hold battle. No, I don't want to do that. Okay, okay, I'm gonna move to the Sound Warrants.
Sure.
And I'm gonna discard a card. I guess I'll discard. Sorry, I just drag it. And draw a card. Okay.
Yep.
For 2, I'm gonna play this. Then for 2 more, I'm gonna play the Noxus Hopeful. And then with the Annie Legend, I'm gonna untap 2 and pass 2. Oh, and I got a 1 point.
Yep. I mean, I guess you can push me, but I don't think there's that much that can actually like hard punish me at 2. What am I missing? I think I'm not missing much. I think you just wanted to filter. I'll just go there. It's done, yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna before this. I'm gonna flash this out.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So I will not get this done then. I will conquer, and I will discard and then draw.
That's right.
We want to throw away a Fey Folk, and I will draw one. And then I will just pay 3 to play a Find Your Center.
Okay.
Will pass.
Sweet. Alrighty. I'm gonna start by moving the merchant to the left battlefield. Score and discard and draw. Well, discard another one of those and then draw. Sure, why not? Okay, I'm gonna pay 3. I'm gonna Void Seeker the Leona.
That is unfortunate. Okay. That will get her.
Alright, I'm gonna draw a card. Noxus Hopeful in here.
Yeah, that's good.
Then discard and draw and score. I mean, I guess might as well. Okay, pay 2. I'm gonna play another Y. Recycle Rune. Untap 2 with the Annie. Pass to you.
Sounds good. I will 4. Say Leona.
Oh, you're in the YouTube chat asking for the deck list. Oh, sorry. I was posting it in the Twitch chat. I'm an idiot. Hold on. I'll give you a link. There you go. That's like my user profile, but you can find the Annie in there. On my build over, I'll show chat really quickly. So I have like named these like the last day that I modified them. So the Annie just would be like this. You can find it in that folder. Yeah, Sneaky Deckhand is very good in Annie. I love it.
So yeah, you'll get the double score here.
Yep. Oh, you passed it. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, you're okay. I know you're sharing the chat.
I drew already. Gonna move this back here. Discard and draw. Stack deck. Probably don't want to counter or anything on the stack deck.
No, you're good.
Okay. This one for sure. And bottom. I think I'll move this back as well. Then I'll play a Kaisa, no accelerate. Then I'll just untap 2 and pass to you.
Seems good.
Which tool is? What are we playing on? We're playing on exclamation mark Arena. Playing on TCG Arena. No download required, just in the browser. It's very much like Tabletop Simulator, but this one is actually free, and I think it looks a little bit better. But a lot of it is like, when it comes to how manual everything is and stuff, it's very similar to TTS.
I guess.
On TTS, everything is like so zoomed out, it's kind of rough. Rough to watch.
Guess we'll go here.
Yep, you got it. Leona. So I was looking at the Star City Games event. They had added like a smaller event for Saturday. I don't know if you knew that.
I did not see. Okay.
There was like they called it like the Riftbound warm up or something. It was $35, and it's I think it was 4 rounds, and it started relatively late. It was like 5 p.m. or something. I might be slightly misremembering, but it's like
I'll have
5
to look
p.m.
out
and
for that.
Yeah.
Because we'll have the stream already set up by then, so it's possible that we could
Yeah.
even just stream that.
Yeah. I signed up to play that. You guys can. I can just like sit at the at the table. You guys
At
can
the stream table?
stream my games.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it's not impossible. I was kind of just memeing though. Like whatever makes sense.
Yeah, I think we could do it, and if not, then maybe I'll just play. But yeah, our plan is like to shoot content all day from Saturday anyway. So if
Yeah.
it's starting late, we'll just shoot content all morning, and then we'll just like stream an extra tournament.
Yeah, that's cool. Okay, so Leona is E4 right now. Okay, I'm gonna start by conquering with Kaisa here.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, I can choose how I want to sequence this. I'm gonna do the Kaisa draw first, and then discard and draw. Stack deck, go on.
All good.
And I think probably this one. All right, let's try that. I'm gonna Void Seeker the Leona.
I'll defy.
Defy? Okay, you got it. And now you've one open. I'm gonna buff the left Y with some amount. Let's see. Buff it one. Oh, whoops! I clicked the wrong thing. Remove. What did I just click? Remove the face. Okay, well I did remove one. Okay, so I'm gonna remove. Let's do like 4. Let's do 4. 1,
Just
2,
7.
3, 4. No, I'll do 5. 5. So we'll go to 8.
Yep.
Then move it here.
Yeah, that's good.
All right, go to 7. Noxus Hopeful. I'm like, should I just stack everything here? Probably, I don't know. 1 here. I'll move this here. And I think that's it. On step 2.
All right.
Pass to you.
So there's 7 there. Sure. 2. Move here with 6.
Yeah, this is. So I have 7 right now. I'm guessing
Yep.
you have something.
So I will Rune Prison the Noxus Hopeful.
Sure.
And then I will put the buff onto the Faith.
Oh, that's right. You get the buff from that.
It'll go
well,
up to 7.
I'm going to attempt to fight or flight on your guy.
Yeah, I don't have the answer. That's game.
Classic Leona things. Okay, I'm gonna switch around the deck here with the next one.
Yep. I'll play some set.
I'll do, I think, Ari. Ari.
Looks
Shuffle,
like
shuffle. Oh, you might have to do the thing with the.
Yeah, it looks like it didn't save when I did this one. I did both of them at the same time, and I must have not saved this one because it says 40 cards in deck, and I think it usually says 39, right? When you do it right. Okay.
Might be.
Let me just back out of
All
this
good.
quick.
Remember to do the thing with the champion zone thing as well. I want to grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're good.
Hey, babe. Doing good. All right, I'm back. All right, let's
Alright.
go.
Yep. Should be able to
Great.
begin now.
Okay. Remove, and then shuffle rune, shuffle deck.
Yep. Alright.
Oh yeah, let's see who goes first.
I rolled a
You rolled a
10.
10. Let's see. Okay, I'll go
There you go,
first.
Utris. Makes sense.
I think this is fine. Just one. Okay. Oh, did you mulligan?
Not yet.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
considering.
I was gonna make a YouTube video today about the whole proving ground situation.
Yeah, it's a
It's a
problem.
that's what I
I'm
was
gonna
gonna
mulligan one. Yeah.
I was gonna like clickbait title, just like this is the biggest thing wrong with Riftbound right now.
It kind of is. I mean,
I mean, I think it
it's
is
unfortunate.
like
Yeah.
it sounds like it's a little bit of clickbait, but it's also like I think it's just true because like it's supposed to be a starter product, right?
Yeah.
And now it's like $150 instead of 30. Like, there's a lot to like think about there, and then there's like the whole like the problem within a problem, which is that you don't get the entire set of flashes from just one box.
Yes.
So it's like, oh,
When the product was revealed, we talked about it on the pod, and that was my biggest complaint was specifically Flash actually, because I was like, this
wow,
card is actually just very good, and it's a card that I could reasonably see you want to play 3 copies of in some decks.
it's really good in Annie. The
And
more I played Annie, I haven't actually played that much, but I was playing yesterday and today as well, and it's just very good. And like especially on like, was it Dreaming Trees, like the one where you draw a card as well? Like it's just like it's nuts.
yep, that's good.
I'm gonna score here.
Yeah.
And then okay, I guess I'll play for 3. I'm gonna play Yordle. Should I jam this in the back? No, I should not. No, I'll put it in the back. I'm gonna draw a card and pass to you.
Uh,
Didn't get a single flash from my display, so you can't get it from the display. That's like the whole thing. Like you can only get flash from the Proving Ground set, which costs $150 instead of $30, and you don't get the whole set when you buy it.
I'll
And
move here.
it's pretty rough. Like I can show you guys the prices on like TCG Player. Like I think the flashes are like $20 right now, which is crazy. There was some people. Oh yeah, you got it.
Cool.
There was some like haters who gonna hate, which is kind of like a little misleading on Twitter. And I saw like clickbait stuff, which is like, oh, like, commons are costing $20, like every common. No, it's literally just that one. But it's still like it's not great. I don't mean to like. Oh, there we go. I found it. 20 market price $19. Like what are they're selling for $20 each. Oof. Like the box is supposed to be $30. And you're getting like one flash for 20. Yeah, okay. So you get those. All right. I get a
I
point
was
from
gonna
holding.
mess around with the buff tokens, but it seems like that's just gonna be more harm than good. Honestly, there's just so many of them.
Uh
I can
Did you
grab
try
them for
Did you
visibility.
try the orange one, like this one, like this?
Oh, what is that on? Let me see.
It's on the left side of the, like in the middle left. They click on their
Right.
crown thing.
Oh,
Created a,
okay,
yeah,
wait.
it
Yeah, I
says
see it.
you
I see it.
created a
I
buff.
see it.
Okay. Oh no, that's not what I meant. Who am I talking with?
Wait,
I'm playing with Casanova right now. Casanova is my opponent in this game. Um,
this works.
yep,
This little crown on my. Yeah,
I think
okay.
that's good.
That's cool. Yeah.
You can toss those buff tokens somewhere from
Yeah.
the right side.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That's really good. Okay.
I already passed you, right?
So you conquered and then you readied and retreated, I guess.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I was looking away. And you did pass. Yep, it's on me. I drew a card. I'm gonna move the order in. Score a point.
Yeah, that's fine.
I go to 3. Wait, should I hold this? No. Maybe? Oh, it's kind of interesting. Oh, I'm just gonna pass.
That makes sense.
I mean,
Uh,
maybe it makes sense. I'm not sure.
could make sense.
Could,
Reasonably makes sense.
could make sense. Yeah, freaking proving crowns, man. Perfect for beginners. People just scalping it to like hell, and it's just like, ugh, must have for competitive players. But I don't want them to like ban the Annie and Yi either, because like they're pretty fun to play. Oh boy.
Plays just upper.
Okay, I'm gonna defy that. Defy the
Fair.
showstopper.
Fair. I guess I should have thought about that. That's okay.
Boop.
Fair.
This got one buff.
Yeah, that's a
Oh yeah,
3.
it's a 3 right now. Yeah. Oops. I don't know what I'm also like, oh god, I don't know what I clicked here. What is this error? Get out. Okay. Counter. Okay. Okay. If you want, you can also track cards of both by the webcam is signifies playing them. So you can put Defy on top of the showstopper. Oh, no, that's helpful. Crenton, I appreciate the tips. What is easier to learn, TTS or TCG Arena? I like this, but it's a preference thing. To be completely honest, like I haven't played that much on Tabletop Simulator, so I'm not like an expert on how easy it can be or hard, like if you're playing it perfectly and stuff. But I mostly do this because I think the cards are a little bit bigger, because you're not like zoomed out. I think on Tabletop Simulator everything is a little smaller and harder to see. I think this is a lot more watchable. Saturday starts in the game is $35, 4 rounds, and you only get few packs. It was a box for like 4 wins. It said box for 4 wins.
I'm gonna send 2 into 2 here.
Okay. I'm going to start with a find your center.
Okay. Yep.
Now this guy gets a buff. Get a round, get a card. I mean, so that's a 3 might, right?
Yeah, so it's 2 right now because of RE. So it's yeah.
Oh,
Two
that's
versus 2.
right. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll go for discipline on this, I guess.
Okay, so that taps you out.
It does. That is true.
4 into 2.
And I draw a card.
Yeah. Yep. You're good.
And this is a
I
5.
will. I will play this
Go
paying
deploy.
Cythria's buff. So I'll pump it up to 5.
Yep. You got it.
All right, cool. Conquer this. And this guy's a 5. Yeah, that's just unfortunate. I'll just pass.
Alright. Point from holding. This is just a 2 now again. I think I'll play. How should I do this? I think I pull this back and play the Ari
Seems reasonable.
and the Poro.
Yep. Okay.
And I think that's. Wait, no. I can screw this up. It is what it is.
Alright. I will score for hold. I will pay 2. Play hit risky. Give a buff to set. Which is
Ongel,
a
thanks
buff
for the
to
subscription.
Cithriel.
Thanks for the 12 months at tier 1. 62 total. Hope you're doing well.
Cithria to Monastery.
Yep, you got it.
Okay. I will pay the buff to draw.
Oh, God. Wait, if I stupefy that and then you use the buff, would it like die?
I actually don't know. I don't.
No idea.
I have no clue. That is a very
Because there's
honestly,
technically
that's a niche interaction that would probably be pretty important to know.
that's a pretty good one to ask, probably, or
Yeah.
find out.
I'll play another Cithria, and then I'll play. This will just play Drummer.
Would you play your main deck Saturday and Sunday, or would you test the rogue deck? I think I would probably. Well, there's something to consider technically with because if I get streamed and stuff,
Oh,
but I think it's a good time to like do final testing unless you like super tested already before the event. Okay. Oh my gosh, you got so much stuff.
yeah, it's kind of not that good into RE. I was also wondering if I'm like supposed to somehow like just turbo stack all of this stuff, but I don't.
I don't know.
A lot of little stuff.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna start with a. Wait, maybe I don't. Let's just stupefy on the Citria. Yeah, that's what I'm starting. Oop.
It's good, yeah.
Draw card. Citrino. I guess I'll send it in here.
Yeah, I should probably play around Charm, so I will let her die.
Okay. Got 5. Borrow here.
It's good.
Got a 6.
Yep.
Play an extra borrow here. And pass.
There's a question of how much do I have to send into a Raven Bloom when you've got this much up?
Could be any amount.
It really could be. We're
Pretty
gonna pay
tough
the
to
buff,
know.
and then so
I think I have. Yeah, I spent 3. 6 open.
all right. I think the only amount I can send and still like hope to win the game is I'm going to send 11. Because
It's
this
probably
would be,
good.
or is this this is actually 10, right? So
Oh yeah.
7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah.
7, 8.
I can
Yep,
adjust
you're
everything
correct. Yeah,
for
that's a 2.
the
And,
RE just so it's like easy to
yeah.
read.
And the token does not go
The
below
token doesn't
1.
reduce. Yeah.
Alright, let's start with this.
Yep.
Draw. And channel a rune, and then this gets a little bit bigger.
Yep.
Is it correct? Yeah, maybe. Oh wait, it's actually not that simple. Maybe I'm not supposed to do that. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass here.
Okay. So you'll kill off the
Small
little
guys.
chaff. Yeah.
Yep.
I will get a buff onto set.
That's right.
And then I will trigger Monastery, paying Cythria's buff to draw a card.
Oh yeah, that's you can consume a buff from like unit that's not the one conquering. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
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 Good to
Monastery is
remember.
like got to be one of my favorite battlefields, but I
It's
guess
really
like
good.
I play a lot of Leona, so
Yeah, it's super good because it's also like it's not not just that you draw cards so easily, but it's also that it's oftentimes dead for your opponent. Like they can't use
yeah,
it at all. So
yeah.
it's not just good, but it's also not good at all for your opponent.
It's also like so Cythria was a card that I was like, oh, this doesn't seem like super strong, and then reading Monastery and the interaction of just like playing Cythria with Monastery is like, oh my god, it's actually so sick.
Yeah.
All right, I will play a Kiana to the Monastery,
Okay.
which will give me a buff onto the Cythria. And then I have to send 2, 4. Wow, that's so bad. Yeah, that's all I got though. I will send this is
Everything.
I believe 6 total at you.
Okay.
So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep.
On guard.
Yep.
On guard again.
Yeah, that gets you to 7, right?
Yep.
Yeah. That's I guess
No.
technically not fully game yet. I will. Yeah, because I lose it now. So I will set to save the Glory Seeker, and then I'll have everything else die.
Okay.
And then I will play Cythria for 2, and I'll play a Glory Seeker for 2. I'll get bust here and here.
Yep.
So I had to go a little lighter on right, I guess.
Think I got it.
Yeah, I think you're good.
So I got
If you have the
the
warp as
time
well,
warp.
then you're
Yeah.
good. Yep.
Warp
Yep.
with the
All right.
Ari double score.
Yep. All right.
So I had actually charms in the side. Might be a good card against you, maybe.
I think Charm's pretty good against that.
You know, cutting the extra 2 drops, maybe. So I'm probably going second. Just shuffle.
Yeah, first, of course.
I'm just gonna keep my entire hand. Seems pretty fine.
I don't know if I've ever seen a worse hand of cards.
Oh no.
I will put 2 back. It can be fixed. I mean, that's playable.
Sorry, I need to pass
Oh,
the turn to you. Yeah.
that's okay. Let
It's
me
okay, you can just put the runes
I'll
back
just
in, like the
put
2
2 back.
yellow back. Yep.
Yeah. I will put Pierogi, and I will pass.
Alrighty. I guess I'll for the Yordle. Oh god.
I'll go to Godwillows.
Yep.
I'll just play Kiana at home.
Nice.
Like wondering if that actually should just go to Grove, but I haven't played against Ari as much as I'd like to have. So this is nice for me to get to like actually play against the Ari. Think a little bit more about it.
Interesting. A lot of choices. I think I'm gonna play so the Sprite Mother.
Yeah. Okay.
Send it here.
Yep. That's good.
Okay. And this goes here.
Yep.
You. And then I'm just gonna pass you.
All right.
Oops. There we go.
We'll start with Pit Rookie, put a buff on Kiana.
Nice.
Then I will go to Dreaming Tree with her.
Yeah. I'm gonna stupefy my own guy.
Okay.
So I'm gonna draw 2.
Yep. That's good.
And it dies.
I will draw a card on the Conquer for
Sounds
Kiana.
good.
She's a 4 right now. I will challenge the Spray Mother with Kiana. So I think I draw for
Ooh.
this, right? From Dreaming Tree?
Yeah, you chose your friendly
Yep.
unit. Yep, you do.
Yeah.
Good play.
I'll draw, and then I'll...
That's very good.
And then... That is good. Yeah, I'll pass.
Alright. Let's go remove the token. No score, sadly. Play a pair of these and pass to you.
Alright, I will score.
I might have misplayed this game. Shit.
I will...
Is this game worth getting into? I mean, I think so. I'm like obsessed right now. Can't stop thinking about them
It's
playing, and
pretty
like
good.
I'm just like I'm spending way too much time like fucking browsing like Twitter and stuff to see what's new and the Reddit and making decks and oh, I think it's great and it's just so much to be excited for you as well. Like the future, I think the game like launched really well. Aside from the shortages on product, of course, but aside from that, I think the excitement both in local game stores and online is just really like palpable. Still
I'm
out of
gonna
stock. Yeah,
score with
there
Pit
is some
Rookie.
shortages. Yeah, you got it.
Okay, and then I am gonna bring Kiana back,
Makes
and then
sense.
I'm going to just tap 6 and play Elise Sin at home.
Oh boy.
I will pass.
Yep. This is kind of a funny line of play, but I think it's good. So I'm gonna move this here. Score.
Yeah,
Should have tapped
yeah, that's
out.
good.
I can just do it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. This is what I'm doing. So I'm gonna stupefy my own guy.
Okay. Yeah.
Draw 2.
Yeah.
And then this goes to 3 now because it gets buffed from that. So
Yeah, that one because that one
because
because
the
yep, that's very
stupefy
funny. Yeah.
the plays. Well, it's a 3 now, but it'll go back to 2. I'm just putting like preemptively putting the counters on the. What is this? Where did that come from? The thumbs up. There's emotes and stuff. Okay. All right. Anyway. With the hand in mind, this is weird, but I'm passing. Yeah, let's
Oh
do
my
it.
god. What the hell?
Wait, did I score once or twice? I should have
You
scored.
should be
I
at
should be at
4.
4. Yep.
Yeah, you.
Okay. Second wave is December. Yeah, but we're still waiting on the first wave of the Riot pre-orders. 3 local game stores went out of stock on the second day. Yeah, it's rough out there.
All right, I'm sending in. This is 5 plus 6, so 11. Let me.
Oh yeah, but it's like the other one. Yeah. So that one is the 6 and that one is the 5. Oh, that's
Yeah.
funny. All right. Well, I have a lot of stuff here. I'm gonna start with the discipline.
Okay.
So this goes to 5, and I draw a card. On guard.
Okay.
On guard again.
Okay.
And well, you have a lot of. Oh my god, it's getting like hidden blade or something. I mean, right now it would be a trade, but so I casted that, so it's actually on me to like. Well, you
Yeah.
didn't. Wait,
You
who is
can
it? Who is it
you
now
can
on?
give me priority here because you've played spells, and then if I if I pass, you would still have a chance to, or you would have a
So
chance to play, right? If
so after
you,
this second, after the on guard resolves,
yeah.
I think it's who is it
Because
on
you
after
haven't
that?
played anything action speed, it's all been reaction. So I'm trying to think like how
True.
exactly that works with priority. Like, can you treat a reaction card as an action speed when it comes to like the passing of priority here, where it's like when I entered, I obviously passed, right? Because I have 11 on 2, right?
Yes. You passed, and then
You
but the
played some
question
stuff.
is like, so when I play the last on guard, it's like, okay, I'm not going. You are saying that you're not reacting to my reaction,
Correct.
but
So it
then
should go to my priority for spells if you no longer are holding priority to play more reactions, right?
yeah, so it's on you now basically. Okay, yeah,
So yeah, if you want it to be on me, it's on me.
and I still have a chance to play something.
Yes.
Okay, so it's on you now
Um,
then.
I guess I'll just attempt to hidden blade the guy, the
Okay, I
suit.
think I'm still going to cast. So I'm gonna, yeah, the hidden blade. It's definitely happening. So yeah, I can't even react to that. So this goes to the
Okay,
discard.
that resolves.
But then I'm gonna play a find your center
Yeah, that's
afterwards.
completely valid.
Draw, and now you conquer. And
Okay,
I
so
think
I will conquer and I will
so 6 now. 1, 2,
draw for that.
yeah.
And then he's a 6 because of all the spells.
Yeah.
But I will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, it's showstopper.
Play set.
Shit.
I will immediately spend the buff, and then I will showstopper him here, so he'll have a buff, and he totals to 8.
Yeah, so that it stays at 8. I might have screwed
Yeah.
this up because, like, right, you're at 5 now. Yep, it's too late now. I'm tapped out, so
Yep.
you got
Alright.
it.
So I'll score that up to 6.
Yeah.
And then that'll be my turn. I'll be
Okay. Just hit
There we
6.
go.
Yep.
Yeah.
There we go. Well then. I'm pretty sure there's really just one play for me here.
It's a pretty good one.
It's not bad. 8, recycle 2.
I'll start doing the minuses here.
Yeah, I'm sending it to the left, so you have a 3 and a 2.
Oh, sorry. This is actually 7 because of
Oh.
Lee Sin's ability.
Uh-oh.
So yeah, so this would be 5, 6, 7, and then you cast the thing, so it goes -3. Yeah.
So you have 7 as well then.
I have 7 there, yeah.
Wow, Lee Sin actually like good. What the heck?
Yeah. I was very surprised by this card. When I saw it from the Chinese set players. I like it quite a bit. Gives you another accelerate option.
Yeah.
Um,
It has a decent body, and like by default, it's also like there's no C on it.
Yep.
Oh, 6, 7. Oh my God, you said it.
Oh no.
The 6, 7. Oh my God. Well, crap. I don't think I have like much of a way out of this. So if I send it here, I think I just lose.
Yeah.
I think I have to send it here. I don't have a choice. Because you would save the key. I mean, you can still save that, but at least I take the battlefield.
I will save it, but you will take it. Yep.
Yeah. Alright, so I do go to 5. I guess I'll play this here, and then it's your turn. I think I might be cooked here. Going to game 3. Maybe.
I will do.
Oh, I didn't draw on the hidden blade.
Oh, you didn't draw 2? You want to just like go back to the previous thing?
No.
Does it change anything?
No, it's you win anyway. I drew the cards and they suck, so it's totally fine. Chat just reminded me. You're still crushing this. Like it would not make me do better. I did not draw any extra spells or anything that would matter. Something like Stupefy would have actually been pretty huge there, because then I could go to the left one, but I didn't get it. So
Okay, so you have 9. Okay, so you can't actually win by warping.
no.
Mathematically, I'm pretty sure. I'm like just trying to decide if just stacking is better than like attempting to conquer this thing.
I mean, I guess technically I could like double warp.
Do you have the research? 1, 2, 3.
I mean, I'm 1 rune off because I would need to have 12 going into the first one.
Yeah. So you're 1 rune off of double warping.
No.
Yeah, so I guess the best thing to do is just put.
No.
Or I guess first is play Cythria, and then it's put Kingpin here, and give a buff to Cythria. And then that's so funny. I think it's technically best to also play this showstopper on this guy so that he just gets here with a buff. And yeah, I'll pass. So this
So,
is
yeah. Yeah. So I actually, if I had double dime warp, I would have won here because I have a retreat also. So I would have like just been able to
oh.
squeeze it. But the problem is that I don't have even one.
Did I even give you a window to play retreat though? Oh, when I played
Um,
Showstopper. Yep, Showstopper would have given
Showstopper
you a
gave me
window.
a window,
Yep.
but I didn't mean that's not what I meant because I'm at 11. So actually, I could just cast it right now. So I could just go
Uh,
like time warp retreat right now on my own turn to have like
I
one extra
see,
turn.
I
But
see, I see. Yeah, yeah, that
yeah,
would work.
I guess
Okay, okay. So
technically I
I
still
need to
have a
play around that.
yeah. I guess technically I still have a chance here. I'm gonna go for a
Yeah, go for the Hail Mary.
find your
See
center
what
for
comes out.
one,
Yep.
and then I need to get extremely lucky. But technically we could get there. That's not it. Now I need to find her.
But casting warp gives you a draw too, right? So
Wait, what?
when you cast warp, you'll get a draw as well, right? Like start of your turn. Start of your
Near
turn, you get a
start of
draw.
it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I don't have even one, so
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yeah,
so
I thought you had one,
it's
but not
not
two. Yeah,
close.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
So you have so much, and those are like buffed and
Yeah, the Lee Sin makes everything huge, and then the set is huge because everything's buffed.
okay. So the best I can do is like Watcher and on card, but that's not even close to enough. So yeah, you got this one. Let's go to next. So I'm going first now, so I should take out the trees. Shuffle. This is Hearthstone. Yeah, this is the new Hearthstone. Oh man, should I just keep this? Oh, maybe I need to have to keep it. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, my battlefield. I should probably. I guess I'm only getting one. Okay. All right.
I
Once you've done your
will.
mulligan, you just pass the turn to me.
Okay. I will put back one.
This is Pixelburn. It's not, but we're playing on TCG Arena. If you do exclamation mark arena in the chat, you should see it. I can do it for you this time. Okay. All right. Two. Play Poro. Past you.
Just play Glory Seeker.
Nice. All right. Poro here.
Good.
Score one. And maybe I should try to hold here. Past you.
All right. I'll just take the Glory Seeker here,
Yep, you got it.
and then we'll just play a Kiana at home,
Okay.
and I'll pass.
No showstopper. Whew. Okay.
No.
All right. I go to two. I draw an extra card from the Grove.
Yes.
Interesting. I'll do a one find your center here.
Sure.
I probably should have said doing one. So it's like there could be another one. All right. Anyway, and that's it. This is 2.
I will score for holding.
Yep.
This is just tough. I'm just gonna bring out my chosen champion,
Oh wow.
and I'm gonna pass to you. I don't like
Oh
giving you
wow.
these draws, but
Okay.
it
I
is
mean,
what
you
it
gotta do
is.
what you gotta do.
Yeah.
Extra card. Get a point. Spray mother.
Okay.
I'll send it here. And your guy is not buffed right now, correct?
Correct. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So I go here
That'll.
and I pass the focus to you. Okay.
Yeah. That'll just be. That'll be that.
4. I think that's it.
All right. I will spend the buff.
Yep.
Go up to 8, and then I will pit rookie. I'm just gonna shortcut spend the buff to 12.
Yep.
And
Is Striper in WarCamp your card? No. But I've seen some people play it just as a like a. The only reason why people are playing this for to counter Kaisa to like make the removal breakpoints worse for like falling stuff. But I am not currently playing WarCamp now.
now I'm thinking if I pump this to 16 or if I just leave the buff on it. I mean, surely, surely you can't do anything about 16.
Yeah,
It's like
that's
certainly,
true. I don't think I could have done anything about 12 either, but
probably
okay.
not. Yeah.
I'm gonna go for Find Your Center.
Yeah.
Get a rune, exhausted, draw a card. And I'm going to recall the Ravenbloom student.
Sure.
One, get a rune. Yeah, that's it. 4 dice.
Right.
You got it.
We'll get my buff. I'll score that battlefield. And then I will send 4 into, or 5 into 4, basically.
I'm such a
Just 4.
dumbass. Yeah. So 5 into 4. Okay, well I do have this. I guess I can do it. I'm gonna stupefy that.
Okay.
Oh,
so
it does deflect. I'm gonna
deflect,
recycle. I'm still doing it though. I'm still doing
yeah,
it.
that's fine. Okay, so these will trade. I will paste that, of course.
Yep.
Have this go back.
Oops. No.
And I will pass the turn.
Okay. Oh, your legend is tapped out right now.
Yeah.
Probably supposed to go for that stat brawler then. The order matter here. I'm gonna discipline this.
Sure.
So now it's 5. I'm gonna discipline it again to 7.
Yep.
Send it here.
Yep, that'll get it. I made a mistake, but that's okay. Live and learn.
I'm gonna pay 5. I'm gonna play the Ari from the champion zone.
Yep.
And I think I went to 5 points. And I think that's it. Yep. Ah, yes, the classic. Go to 5, play the Ari. You know what's coming. Whoa. What
Oh
am I
yeah.
forgot? Did you draw again for discipline? I think I did. Let's see, I can check. It's easy to check from there. Oh, I did not, because I played 2 of them. So I drew for the turn, then I drew one. I did not draw one. Okay, so I just have one more card. Thanks, chat.
I'll go to War Camp with Kiana.
Yep, you got it.
All right. Conquer. Draw. Then I will a 2, and I will challenge from Kiana to your green Ari. So it's 5 into 4 because she's on War Camp.
Okay, I'm gonna go for an on guard on the Ari.
Okay. And then I will a 3 for just Call to Glory on the Kiana.
Okay, I'm gonna go for a defy on the Call to Glory.
Okay.
And pray you don't have
I
another one.
will. What to do with that? So as of right now, this is 5 against 6.
6, correct, yeah.
Yep. That'll resolve.
Okay.
Little sunk cost here. I'll challenge my pit rookie into your Ari, and then it'll die.
Oh yeah, that's right. It doesn't heal.
Yeah.
No, you had to do that. That's absolutely
Yeah,
correct.
yeah,
Like
yeah,
it's not
yeah.
just
Yeah.
Yep.
And then I will trade on Grove.
Yep, it's a trade.
Yep. And the pass.
Alrighty. I think you scored from the
I
Trifarian
scored
camp.
from camp. Yeah, I went from 3 to 4.
Oh, you did?
Because
Because
you
I'm looking
denied
at the
my conquer
log.
on the previous turn.
Oh, it was on the previous turn.
Yeah, yeah. Because I was on 2. I was trying to push to 4, but you stopped me from conquering on the previous turn. With the
Oh,
super
yeah, I missed it. Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
I see it. Okay,
Yeah.
all good, all good. I was looking at the log. That's all. But I just missed it. Right. Well, this. I mean, okay, order. I'll go for the Finder Center. Oh, I'm such a dumbass! I don't want to roll it back though. It's a bad play. Okay, play this, play this. Past you. Should drawn first. What platform is he playing? I'm playing on TCG Arena. I'll give you the link in the YouTube chat since you're asking.
Yeah. If you've got warp or anything, you just got it because I didn't have anything to get on bases.
Yep, I got warp.
Yep, there you go.
GG.
GG.
I'm gonna try like I don't know how much time you have. I was thinking like maybe one more best of 3 or so.
Sure. Yeah. Let me see if I can find like a third deck that I can quickly put in as well.
I was thinking that I would cook some Teemo here maybe.
Okay, cool.
The list is not refined, but there should be something decent. We'll see. Oh yeah, this definitely needs some work. 2 Mundos. Okay. Captain Teemo on duty. Oh, I was about to give you the link. Sorry, I got distracted. There you go. That's the platform.
me see.
And then you like select Riftbound, and it's pretty nice. Like there's no download required or anything. They have some kind of matchmaking now too, but I strongly recommend playing with like a friend. It's just much faster and you get better games and all that. So, like if you have someone to play with, that's probably the way to go. Do, 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 do.
Love this version, but I'm just gonna grab this. I'm just gonna grab a Darius hook deck real quick.
Sure.
Bring that in.
Yep. I like how fast it is to like just take the export from the build over archive.
Yeah, I'm just grabbing that real quick. I won't forget to do chosen champion this time.
Build over archive is really nice in general. It was just super laggy for like the launch weekend. Like they had 9 times the traffic or something. So, but now they have a new server of some kind of scaling thing. So should be fine. That was just like not working. Everyone at the same time trying to get some deck lists. Yeah, you guys can find all of my. They are actually up to date pretty much right now, at least. The MFR deck that I have there's kind of bad, and I guess the Leona needs some work too. But Captain Timo on duty.
Okay. We gotta start a new one so I can actually
Oops.
have a deck.
Sure, sounds good.
Yeah, there we go.
Thanks for doing this. I've had a lot of fun today.
Yeah, no, it's good. I'm happy to do this like more often,
Yeah.
just from time to time, find some
Yeah.
opportunities. But I know you'll want to get like a bunch of different guests on probably.
Yeah, like, but anytime, like, I've just been playing with Louis mostly. I think I'm playing with Louis tomorrow, but like, we should do it again, like in a couple of days or like next week or whenever.
I'm willing.
Kind of having this idea, then I was just like it's like I'm doing this live streams and videos on YouTube, and then just like daily dose of Riftbound, and then just have like different guests and do like
Yeah, I like it.
4 hour live streams.
I like it a lot. All right, I'm gonna mulligan.
Okay, I'll draw my hand.
I guess we didn't figure out who's going first.
Oh yeah,
It
let's
doesn't
see
matter.
before mulliganing, or you can just take a new hand too. It's fine. Right. 420. Okay.
5.
You
I'll
choose.
just go first.
Sure. Should keep this.
I need to build my own version of hook. I think a lot of hook decks are a little too greedy, I think.
Yeah, I have like that's another one that just it requires some work. I'm trying to like find the alternative win conditions to not drawing a hook.
I'm pretty convinced like Hook Darius is like a top tier deck. I think
It's
it's
good.
more consistent than people think, but everyone
might be.
assumes it's really inconsistent because all the builds are really greedy. So it's like
It could be.
they just greed too much. Like for instance, this one that I just grabbed is running 6 2-drops.
Oh wow.
Which I think is too greedy
Yeah.
for Darius.
Yeah,
I don't
you
think
can
run
start
6
whenever you're done. I'm
Oh,
good to
yeah.
go.
I gotcha.
So my experience, 'cause I don't have a high. I will start by saying that I don't actually have like a high volume of games with Darius or anything, but the games that I did play, when I didn't draw a hook, I always ran out of cards, like just 0 cards in hand at the end of game.
Yeah, I think it is common to kind of run out of cards in Darius. It's why some people started liking Survivor in
Yeah.
it to try and draw more. But I think it's like you can usually still build pretty immense like board leads even without the hook. And I think often the idea is that you just need to play very safe with the units and not take too many trades. Like only taking trades when they're like favorable for you, right?
Yeah, makes
And that
sense.
can often get you there, but
Oh.
I don't think it's like guaranteed to get you there anyway.
Oh.
Let's just do.
What would you say is the best
Play-
control deck in your experience so far? I mean, I think Kaisa is control, so Kaisa is the top dog right now, really. But I think Ari is fine too. Ari is like
I'll just
second.
play it.
I would say those are like control because time warps and stuff.
Wait, what the hell? Oh, I thought search was gonna give me. I just need to close and shuffle that, unfortunately. How do I look at? Oh, manage top cards.
So you right click,
Show.
and then manage top cards. Right click on
Yeah,
deck, manage top cards, and then
and then show 2. There we go.
you just like to show one more. I usually just like click on that. So you click
Yeah.
on that like 2 times,
That makes sense.
and then if you like put them on bot, you can just right click on them and stuff.
Yeah.
To do the correct action.
Um,
If you're recycling multiple, like for example, let's say you play a stack deck, then there's the button on the top left which says like something like recycle all of them at the bottom or whatever.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I go here. Score 1.
Yep.
Ember Monkey.
That's a pretty
Then
good
I'm
card.
gonna pay 1. I'm gonna use the Teemo Legend to hide a card instead of recycling. It's gonna be then like visible by no one. I'm gonna hide a card here. And then I guess it's a Pandal tree, so I'm gonna hide a second card as well.
Sure. Yeah. Makes sense.
But this time I do have the recycle, unfortunately. Okay. And pass to you.
All right. I will score for a hold.
Hook is such a neat card. Yeah, it's basically Birthing Bot. Like it's very, very similar. I like what this place is right now in the meta. It's like it's not OP because that's the kind of card that's very spicy to play, and it's a little bit like dangerous because it could be broken, but it's not broken at least right now. It's powerful, but it's not too good. It gives a lot of flavor to the Darius list at the moment. Very, very happy about that one. There's a few of those like Giga Spice cards, like Dazzling Aurora, uh, Baited Hook, obviously, just talking about it, and then Inverted Timelines is just like a super powerful effect. What
Play
else is there?
Vayne.
Okay.
Should be ready.
Yep.
I'm gonna send her in for 5 here.
I'm gonna at least reveal this. Okay, let's go for flip this. I'm gonna draw 2.
Okay.
Then this is now a oops, sorry. Here 3, and this is now a
6.
6. And after that, I'm like the focus is on you again.
Yep. Yeah, we'll Hidden Blade the Ember Monk.
Okay, I'm gonna flip this. Yeah, that will happen. Yeah, so I'm gonna draw the 2 cards.
Okay.
I can't. Okay, yep. And then I'm gonna show this. So that is a 4 right now.
Okay. I will. Nothing
Just
for
do it.
me. I'll kill the Teemo.
Oh, you're killing Teemo. Okay.
Yeah, he's a 4 right now, right, for this turn?
It is, yeah.
And then, yeah, student's just 3, right? I'll now move Kaisa in.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about the guys. Yeah, that's a good
Yeah.
move. Yeah, you did. Absolutely correct. Yeah, good move.
So I'll conquer that, and then I'll draw for
Yeah.
Kaisa.
I just like spaced out.
No, that's all good. I'm gonna move the Poro back.
Okay.
And then I will pass.
Okay, float 1. Steal.
Yep.
I'm gonna go for a singularity. Kill both.
Yeah, that'll resolve. I like Singularity in Teemo. That's another card that was like missing.
Yeah.
Quite a bit.
I honestly, I thought that singularity would be played a lot more. That's like one of the cards from like I mean I can't talk about it too much, but like when some of the playtest, like I felt like singularity is like this is just my personal opinion, but just like oh wow, like singularity is so powerful, but It hasn't been played that much. Like I expected Singularity to get played a little bit more. Obviously now we have a pretty good understanding how powerful it is. But yeah. Okay. There's the hook. Oh boy. Yeah, go for stack deck.
Yep, good.
Oh, that's a tough one. I think I go for this one. All randomly at the okay. And then for 4, play an Ember Monk and anything else I can do. No, that's it.
Okay. I'll just start with moving a recruit to Candlelit.
Yep.
Okay, I will score that. I will look at top 2.
Uh-huh.
I'll put 1 to the bottom, leave 1 on top, which I guess I just don't have to do anything for that. I just close this. And then I will go ahead and up to red. Falling Star, your Ember Monk.
No.
Both targets, yeah.
Yep, you got it.
And then I'll go Captain to Bandletree.
Yep.
Score there. And then I will.
Man, Hook is such a fun deck too.
1 and hook the captain. Man. And I'll look at top 5.
Mm-hmm.
And
now
then I
after
guess I can just hit play, right? And I'll just play it on the one that I want to play.
So click play on one of them, and then after that, hit the top left that says like randomly.
All randomly to the bottom. Yep, got it. So I've got a matron.
Nice.
So I will matron here. That will grab my captain.
Oh my god, popping off.
Grab a couple recruits back at home. And then I will just go ahead and play out a manufactor, which will also give me another token. And I'll pass. Just a small turn.
Yep, that's a pretty good turn. At least you don't have that many runes or that many cards, but like it's still pretty sick. Okay, I'm gonna play this guy with Accelerate.
Yep.
I'm gonna use the seal to pay 1 of the recycle costs.
Sounds good.
Oh god. Oh my god. I mean, yeah. All right, let's go here.
All right. Yep, that'll get my guy.
Yep, I get a point. I'm not sure about this. And then I get to look at top 2.
Yep.
And on this one, I think it was like that I can put them in any order that I want. So if I put the both if I put both at the bottom,
yeah,
because this is not recycle, it was just the effect. But I'm going to.
So technically, it is recycle on Candlelit, and they are supposed to be random if you pick both to the bottom. I've never once seen someone actually randomize them to the bottom. But technically, in the rules, I think you do have to, because it says you may recycle one or both of them.
Oh, that's what it
Put
says.
those
Okay.
you don't back in any
Yeah.
order. So if you
Yeah.
pick 2, you have to randomize them.
Excuse me. I am going to. Just in the bottom. That's not gonna save me. And then I'm going to hide a card. Yeah, I'm not doing great in this one.
Interesting. I could just play to hold potentially here, but you're tapped out. I mean, it's just the one hidden. I can try and play around it, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will tap 1, play a seal,
Uh-huh.
and then I'll tap 2, 3, 4 more, or well, 3 more, and my Darius, and then I'll play Darius Trefarian ready.
Yep.
And then I think I'm pretty sure if I just send 14, this just beats fight or flight, and like at least ties it there. So yeah, I'll send 14.
Yep. Okay. It indeed is a fight or flight. Now I need to think about this. I think I sent my own guy back. This is rough.
Seems fair.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. So I will conquer to 6. I'm gonna
Yep.
look at those top
Oh
2.
God.
We're gonna go ahead and put them both at the bottom. And then I will see. I haven't really seen a Draven. I've seen those. Okay. I'm gonna send Manufactor to here.
Yep.
I will score that, and then I will tap Hook and tap my seal and tap 1 rune. I'll kill this Manufactor.
Yeah.
And I will search for 3s.
Let's go next. You got this one.
Yep.
It's 7 already.
Yep.
Oh, fading memories. Oh, that should be good. Sideboarding though. Take out this. Okay.
Right. I assume you go first, right?
Yep, I'll go first. Okay, I'm good to go.
I'll just keep.
Sweet.
Yeah, you're good. There you go.
Thank you. All right, I'm going to play a Tide Turner.
Nice. 2 for Glory Seeker, and then Darius, and an Order Rune for Hopeful. And
Ooh. Damn, that's a lot of might. Okay. All right, I'm gonna move. I guess I'll go here. So then 1 from here. Then I don't know if this is foolish. This might be bad, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna play the Yordle here and then try
sure.
Firing Camp. Draw
Yep.
card. And then I'm gonna pay 1 to hide a card. I'm gonna just hide. I mean, you'll know what it is.
Yeah. Hide Demo there. Yeah.
Yep.
So It's actually 11. So a lot.
Yeah,
It
I'm just
actually
like
is a
hoping that
lot.
it's enough, but I don't know if you have like a cleave. Is that already enough? No, it'd be a tie with the cleave, right?
Uh,
Like 8 + 3 for you.
yeah. Um, there's an interesting line with Cleve for sure here. Where I just go
We feel like
5 and
seal into Darius. Oh
I
yeah,
play Darius,
yeah.
and then I just cleave uh
Mm,
on the Darius because I know it's Teemo,
okay.
and then
Okay.
I
Well, at least
go,
it's still a trade, right? It would be like 11-11,
yeah, I just go,
but it's still super good for you because you can score both afterwards. Yep.
yeah, I think I just send 11 in because
Yep. So this is a
that's
trade.
math, right? Yeah.
Yep.
So we'll trade.
3-3-5. Yep.
It's like not the most incredible thing for me, but it's also like it is really good because
It
yeah,
is
as you
good.
said, I'm scoring
You're
both.
scoring
So
both. That's why it's so good. Because
yeah,
like I think you
yeah,
can also hold both
there,
probably, and then you're
and
just so
also
far ahead on points.
yep, exactly. I get 2 turns to kind of rebuild some other like backline as well.
Yeah, it's
So
really good.
that's,
Okay.
yeah. I guess
Um.
that context makes it even better. The trade of cards is not like that insane for me, but the board position is pretty disgusting.
Yep. Play a Yordle. Then I'm gonna go for a stack deck.
Yep.
He's just so far ahead right now. I think
Yeah.
I'm kind of doomed.
It's the like this is the thing that I have found with Darius when I've played it mostly is like you have so many different high rolls that can happen.
Yeah.
So like this is just going second 2-drop hopeful, right? Um but like also there's hook stuff or there's some kind of captain thing, there's like
Yeah.
all these different like high rolls that you can hit. But I do like a few more 2-drops than some other people do, and like it smooths out my high rolls a little bit, but it makes it so I don't like miss turn 1 drops as much. I'm gonna move both back.
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and play uh, hook, and then I will play captain.
Oof.
Make 2 guys. Oh, yes.
I guess you could have activated it too, right? If you use the Hand of Noxus on the captain.
Yeah, I can.
I'm not sure if
I'm
it's
wondering
like.
if I want to, but because like usually I like to try and get value out of the unit and then hook it.
I see. I see.
But I could see like digging because I haven't seen a matron yet, so like maybe digging top 5 for matron is just like actually
Uh,
worthwhile.
okay. I'm gonna score here. An Ember
Yeah.
Monk. And I'm gonna hide a card. I'm gonna use that. I think I'm using the theme to hide. Am I? Actually, I'm gonna go for a stack deck first.
Yeah, go for it.
That's actually not bad. Okay. You seal. Hide a card here. I think that's it.
So 1 hidden, so that's 6, 7, 8, and then whatever that does.
Oh, this.
I'm pretty sure like my best line is to just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and rip stratagem. Um,
Okay.
3,
I'm
so
gonna.
everything is at
Yeah.
5. Um,
Yeah. Okay. No worries. Okay. Yep.
and then
They're big.
so you've got, yes, this is 6, 8. So go. I think we can actually just send big here. 9 plus another 8. Uh, yeah, actually, yeah, we'll go 9, 8, and we'll go. That's 17.
Okay.
22.
Okay. I'm gonna play the draw two. And oh god. Okay, let's go fighter or flight the Ember Monk, I guess.
Sure. Yep.
Not great. Okay, this dice. Yep.
Okay, so I will conquer that. Then I will send a recruit over here.
Yep.
I'll conquer that one. And then I will tap hook. And we'll tap Darius. And I'll just kill the recruits because it's currently a 6.
Yep.
So I can grab anything.
Seems like the best one. Yep.
Um,
Oh, so stuffed. What do you say is the best? Oh, I read it. That's old comment. When you onboard on to this journey, do you get all the cards? Yeah. It's just a simulator. It's like a tabletop simulator.
I'll just play a Kaisa from that.
I recommend building your deck on built over archive. Like I have here, like this is the deck best deck website, and then you just use this. Like you build it there, and you should. That's a good place to store your decks anyway. And then use the export, and then export as text, and then copy the clipboard, and then you just put that in there. Import to the TCG arena. That's the best way that I found to do things. That was a YouTube comment asking.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Activate seal. Play a seal.
Infinite value.
You're 6 already. I'm so doomed. Anyway. Here's 1,000 Del Watcher.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's quite often it is. Okay. Recycle 1 and activate seal. Feels here.
Yeah, that's where I screwed up. I overcommitted. Probably didn't need nearly as much. There you go. Cleared all.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go here with this one.
Yep.
And
that's good.
I'm going to definitely hiding card. I think I'm just gonna I'm gonna pay that. I'm like as in I'm gonna recycle to hide.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start with going with 5, 6, 7, 8 here.
Okay. I'm going to flip this. Draw 2.
Yep.
But more importantly, it buffs the Ember Monk.
Yep. So it's 7 versus 8 now.
Correct. I'm going to Stupefy.
Okay.
I guess on the Kaisa.
Sure. So Kaisa is now 4.
4 and a 3 against a 7.
Yep.
Thoughts on the game so far? I love it and I'm obsessed. This is
I'll just play Cleave on
next
Kaisa.
10 years of TCG gaming could be this. I don't think Riftbound is gonna like overthrow Magic like or Pokemon. Like that's just not like realistic. But I think we have a chance to become like number 3 game. Honestly, we as in I consider myself like a Riftbounder at this point. So Cleave. Okay, I'm gonna trade with the Kaisen.
Yep. Sounds good.
What about Yu-Gi-Oh? I think we can beat Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh is like I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh is gonna go anywhere, but they are not really picking up new players that fast. So we saw Lorcana take number 3. So I think we are launching hotter than Lorcana, and if Lorcana was able to get rank 3, then we can too. But can we hold on to it? We'll see.
I'm hooking that for 3, so looking for 4s.
Makes sense.
I'll just play Draven.
Oh god. At least we're
to
playing at 9.
10. I'm at 7.
Sheesh.
And then you get a buff. Play you.
Oh, you're out of cards
And
now.
I'm out of cards. Pass.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Now's
that's
your chance.
it could be good. I mean, I definitely have to do this. There's absolutely no way I'm not doing it. Or am I? Wait. This is the battlefield. Huh. Okay, I'll just show what I have because I'm playing this. Fading
Yeah.
memories. Oh, wait!
Oh,
Or gear. Oh, no. If I selected a unit, it would have to be at the battlefield. But I can
yeah.
select gear anyway. Okay, so we're definitely destroying the hook.
Okay.
I mean,
So
technically,
mine has
this. Yeah. Technically,
temporary.
yeah.
Yeah.
So technically, it dies at the beginning of your turn, but effectively,
Yeah.
you could just trash it
Yeah.
now.
I'll just throw it away now so we don't
Yep.
forget as well. Cause like,
Yep.
yeah, easy enough. There's not
And
anything I can like respond to or anything. So
yeah. And I think. Wait a minute. I think I lost. Wait, I'm an idiot. I think I actually lost.
do you have a way to stop my my Draven and
Oh
everything
my
from?
god. Can I take that back?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, take the gear back.
I get
Because I this
this,
actually just leaves me dead. I miscounted. Because the
yeah,
Draven is so freaking big
yeah.
to hand.
Theoretically, he'll be 11 as well if I can conquer the like war camp
Right.
first.
Also true. So, but that like, actually just left me dead. So instead, what we're gonna do is we're gonna slap a Mundo here.
Yeah, I mean that's probably reasonably better.
I mean, yes, I don't immediately lose.
Yeah.
Because I was just not dead on board.
Let's see if I talk like the hidden blade though. Let's see if the hidden blade comes
Oh
off the
yeah,
top.
that's true. Okay, so this Mundo has plus 11 right now.
Yeah.
So it's so 17. Yep.
Yeah.
And you have technically 5 and okay, so I don't think I can. I think I'm just kind of stuck trying to top deck a ride the wind pretty much. Or I can get like a tide turner or yeah, there's a lot of things. So I'm leaving the watcher there, that's what I'm saying. Pass
Yeah.
it.
Okay. Let's see the 11.
And now I'm just praying that the blade is so well hidden that you didn't find it.
It's pretty hidden.
Phew.
This is interesting. I can't.
Didn't earn a point for hold. I might have missed it. Let's see. Yep. Thanks, chat. I'm at 4. Easy to
I
check
guess
from the
I'm just
log.
stacking and trying to dodge the tide turner stuff. Yeah, okay. I'll just move everything here. Anything from you?
Nope.
All
All
right,
good.
I'll take the conquer. I will go ahead and pay for my hook. To kill this very sad Poro, and then I will look at 5. Poro was at 3 because of war camp. Well, that seems like an obvious choice.
Spectral Matron.
No, just another Draven.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay, that's
And they're
probably
both
worse.
11s.
They're 11 now. Yeah.
I guess they're 12 because they're on war camp. But
Oh, that's true. Because the war camp. Yeah.
yeah. And then this guy is a
4.
4, and then I'll just I mean I'm just like if you can beat it, you can beat it, and you win the
I
game.
highly
And if
highly
you
doubt
can't,
that.
then yeah, then we're good.
Somehow I won too few runes. I probably put it on the bottom of my like actual deck.
Oh, of your deck, 1, 2,
Almost
3,
like yeah, I've done that bit before. Yeah.
11. You're
I mean, I
supposed
don't
to
think it
be at
matters. I think I'm just
12
dead.
though, right? Because you had these seals to pay for Mundo and everything. So
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, this Mundo is now. So I need to recycle 3.
yeah, she's 14.
Yeah. It doesn't matter which ones I do.
I was just calculating it. Draven is only 1 might worse than Matron right now for the war camp.
No. My hand was just too heavy. Okay, I'll go for it. Stack deck. Let's see.
Yeah. Let's see.
Just playing it out. I don't think it has anything yet, but let's play it out. 1, 2, 3. I mean, that's good, but it's not enough. I think I have to pick this, otherwise I'm just dead. And I'm gonna go for Stupefy, one of the Dravens.
Sure. Yeah.
Draw a card, and I mean, still not enough. Still not enough. If I had the Watcher on top of that here, because I can fight or flight, I'm moving back to Mundo.
Yep.
It's still ready. Be 16. So I'm just like, if I'm dead. I'm dead. So I'm just dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was just thinking that like if I had one more mana and I had a Watcher, would it still be enough? It would be like
Like
9, 8, and combined 3. It would be like 20. It would have been enough.
it's like
But yeah.
ride the wind plus being able to fight or flight a Draven. But I don't know if you ride the wind. If you that seems like a cut when you're trying to have the like singularities and
Yeah.
like it feels like you run out of room for ride the wind.
I have 2, I
Um,
think, right now.
you do? Okay.
Yeah, I definitely play some. Like I think it's so good with the Mundo, but I don't think I have 3
It
copies.
is. It is great.
All right. Well, that's GG. You win.
Yeah.
I like Timo, but I still haven't found a win list that actually would like give me wins. So like I don't know. The deck feels good, but it doesn't actually win, no matter how I'm tweaking it.
Yeah.
But I'm confident that there's a list, like something with like let's say Aurora Misfortune. It's like okay, maybe the lists are not optimized, but at the same time, I feel like no matter how much you optimize, it's not gonna be that amazing. But Timo is like, if you get the list perfectly right, I feel like it could be a contender
I think so
for
too.
top.
I think that this Mundo idea that the Chinese Teamos had is like on the right track. And I think
Yeah,
that there's a little more refinement that probably
I
has
think
to
so
go
too.
into it.
Yep.
But like it felt like it was contending with Kai'Sa's when I watched, and it honestly it just looked straight up favored into Yi. It looked like
Yeah.
they were ahead pretty much all game. Like it wasn't like Yi can win. It wasn't like a huge favor, right? But it was just like they looked like they were ahead based on their deck, and it took a lot from the Yi to overcome it.
Yeah.
So it looked
Yeah.
good. But thanks for inviting me. This was a lot of
Yeah.
fun. I really like just getting to play the game. It's
Yeah,
not always that
yeah,
easy to just go play with because there's not it's not I'm so used to online clients just like chain queuing up. I mean, I know Hearthstone was like your
uh-huh.
like main background or whatever, where you just log
Yep,
on and you just chain
exactly.
queue up
Q,
games.
just
And
like without thinking.
I'm used to that too, right? It
But
was
we can't
like
do it now. So this is, I think this is a really
MOBAs into
like,
Legends of Runeterra, and
yeah,
now I'm trying to play this physical TCGs. So
this is super enjoyable. Honestly, like the content creation comes kind of second for me right now. I'm still trying to figure everything out and stuff.
yeah.
But like, I just want to play the game. So this is kind of like doing 2 things at the same time, like getting to have fun playing the game, but also just like kind of seeing like if people care for it. And looks like so far there's definitely been like a bunch of people in the chat and everything, just having a good time and getting better at the game and stuff. So I think it's cool. So yeah, again, thanks for doing this, and we should definitely do it again, like maybe on
Yeah.
Friday
Oh,
or
I'm very down.
next week or something.
I'll check
So,
my schedule, and I mean at the very least sometime next week.
yep,
And then yeah, I mean I'm also just looking forward to Vegas. I'm sure we'll have some
yeah.
fun stuff in store for everybody then. So
All
I'll
right,
see you.
sweet, thanks. I'll see you around. Bye bye.
Bye.
All right, chat. That's gonna do it for the stream today. I'm gonna probably record a video off stream that I'll post like a little bit later today. I have a bit of a headache right now. I'm just gonna take a little bit of break, but I might post a video, or I might do it tomorrow. I haven't decided yet. We gotta talk about the video is gonna be about the proving ground situation because it's a real problem right now. This bad boy right here. It's supposed to be $30, but it's 130, and that's just that is less than ideal right now. This is the only way to get the Annie Legend. It's the only way to get the Master Yi Legend, and both are very good. Like maybe 2 out of the best 5, and yeah. I mean, it's not great that there's shortage on the boosters as well, but the proving grounds in particular is like because that is the only way to get these legends, and it's quite wild. So I was thinking of I'll just do like 5 to 10 minute video later today where I'm just like yapping about how and why this is a bit of a problem. It won't be like too negative, just keeping things real at the same time. Where it's just like, okay, like Raito, if you're watching, please make more. I mean, I'm sure they already know. It's not like they need me to tell them that we need more proving cards. I'm 100% confident they know. But yeah. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll probably do another stream to play tomorrow. I think it's gonna be the same time, most likely, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Same as I did today. I think I'm gonna be playing with King Louis tomorrow. And yeah, that's all. Thanks for watching, guys. Hope you all have a good night. Bye bye.